clean up the mouse. We do the mouse stuff. Got a wretched in my coat. Got a girl doing coke. We drink up and we smoke, but she always do the most. It kinda turned me on the way she licking on my stones. My chains on antifreeze, it look like I made a clone. Wanna see you get more sassy, to bring out better emotions. She called me a god the way I floated in her ocean. When I floated, I gave her a dose of, she was already hooked. If you always there for me, that's a really good look. I'm changing up your salary, cause I'm getting to know you. Tell me your availability, I want all of you. If it's like that, then it's like that. Got you lighting up like lightning. I smack you up, get feisty. Can't sabotage me, ice it. You gon' tell the world they flaws. Thankful for when you're nauseous. You're a good girl, but you're naughty. Don't you never miss out on Pilates. I let you stunt next to Bugatti. Tell God that you with a body. Me and cheat girls, they cheat. We do numbers, stay fly. If it's getting to you, then we fast forward. Yeah, staying low like a stash house. Yeah, band out the band, dog, trap house. Yeah, made it with nothing, learned to swag out. Yeah, can't be defeated, I got mad sauce. Yeah, why would I front like it ain't my fault? Drink up and we smoke, but she always do the most. It kinda turned me on the way she licking on my stones. My chains on antifreeze, it look like I made a clone. Wanna see you get more sassy, even bring out better emotions. She called me a god the way I floated in her ocean. She called me Messiah the way I floated in her ocean. Yeah, Jesus Christ, but I wasn't causing commotion. It is so right, had her soaking in the ocean. Yeah. Hit it all night, we was drinking and smoking. Drinking and smoking. I done went from GG to BB to LV. I done fuck with Kiki and Lily and Nene. I text her so proud of you when I got my beat from CC. It is no way that you can know or see the things we see. She says she can tell every time that I lie through my teeth. Plus I know you had somebody else right here in my sheets. Oh, you think you know my body? Pull up in that coupe with no shoddy. I put rubies on my rollie, now their eyes bleed. I don't own no ice cream truck, just know my eyes freeze. Man, I read her text, she said, girl, I cracked. Man, I know she ducking off with her side me. Who you know gon' hit it raw, baby, besides me? We drank up and we smoke, but she always do the most. It kinda turned me on the way she licking on my stones. My chains on antifreeze, it look like I made a clone. Wanna see you get more sassy, to bring out better emotions. She called me a god the way I floated in her ocean. She called me Messiah the way I floated in her ocean. Yeah, Jesus Christ, but I wasn't causing commotion. It is so right, had her soaking in the ocean. I didn't fuck with
Alright. We in this bitch. We in this bitch. Before I throw face on screen, I want to at least I want to at least have all my stuff together. We in the building. I say we in the building. This shit right here look crazy. If y'all ain't read that title today, we doing spooky, we doing paranormal shit, all work shift. So while y'all niggas is working, we gonna be watching these videos. We gonna be reacting to this scary shit. And we gonna vibe out today. I would say throw the trees in the air, but y'all can't, cause y'all at work. But if you're not at work, go ahead, throw them trees up in the air, cause it's a party. What was I doing? So of course we gonna go in a rather order. Oh shit, hold up. My fault. Hey. My fault. Where we at with it? All right, 8 days ago. Sir Spooks. 13 scary videos that'll make your jaw drop. Y'all know we about to get into that. I don't even know why I just did that right there. But you know what time it is. We gonna go ahead and throw these J's up, throw these trees up. Get this screen the way it's supposed to be. And we at it. Like the stream. Make sure y'all liking the stream. Make sure y'all being interactive. Make sure y'all day go by chill. That's why we doing this now. Let me throw out these last couple text messages. So I ain't, you know what I'm saying? All right. We're going to jump. I'm going to go ahead and hit play. Let's get it.
Hello everyone, my
Share
name
the
is
stream. Let people know we out here. We watching this shit. There's other people that's bored.
But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to our
we
channel for
off
more scary
everything.
content.
We on TikTok. We on YouTube.
With that said,
we
let's
on
begin.
Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. We on Twitch, Kick, and we're not on Instagram yet.
The first video we'll be taking a look at today comes to us from the TikTok account YellowSick 2.0, where the uploader documents some unusual incidents that he claims have taken place at the crematorium where he works. He explains that the lights automatically shut off at a certain hour each night, and decides to take viewers on a walkthrough of the building after dark. It doesn't take long before something strange happens.
So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here, and then I come down. Freaking out.
I actually seen this joint. That's the joint with the urn lid. I'm gonna let y'all know if I seen these shits, but we still gonna react though. Cause why would we ever want to work in a crematory?
If you watch closely, one of the lids on an urn appears to move on its own. It's a subtle movement, but in a place like this, it's enough to make anyone feel uneasy. Clearly unsettled, the uploader decides it's probably a good time to leave. But before he can make it out, one final incident occurs.
Yep. I'm up out of there. I'm not playing games. I'm not doing none of that. I had a situation like that happen at my grandmother's house. I don't even think I told any of my family about this situation. I had a situation like that happen at my grandmother's house, and the curtains in a room where the bunk beds used to be, a little bit after my grandfather had passed. So, you know, I tried to associate that with that, but
as he approaches the exit, the long
that story
plastic
comes
strips
for another
hanging in
day
the doorway
when we start doing
suddenly
story
begin
times.
moving apart, almost as if something invisible is passing through them from the other side. Taken on their own, each moment might not seem especially remarkable, but together, and given the location, they make for a surprisingly creepy sequence. Of course, there may be perfectly ordinary explanations for both incidents, even if they aren't immediately obvious from the footage. Whether this was paranormal activity or simply a strange coincidence, I'll let you be the judge. Next up is a video uploaded to TikTok by user DanielMakesBeat5, who claims his Ring doorbell camera captured something unsettling wandering around his backyard late one night. At first glance, everything seems perfectly normal, but if you pay close attention, you'll notice something that's much harder to explain. Take a look. Did you catch it? A dark, shadowy figure can briefly be seen moving across the backyard.
My problem is I believe in all of this shit. I believe in all that shit. Now, I am also the person that I need every reasonable explanation on what could have happened for that to happen. And when I can't come down to a decision, it's a ghost for sure.
For disappearing into the darkness. In the video's description,
Cuz running
Daniel
through the grass
says
like
this wasn't the first time he'd spotted the mysterious figure around his trailer. In fact, he claims he'd seen it on multiple occasions and even wonders if it could be a skinwalker. While the figure certainly looks unsettling,
I would never go
it's
outside
worth
at night.
remembering that Ring doorbell cameras heavily compress their footage.
I make sure all my grocery shopping done, all my running around done, the trash is taken out before the sun goes down. I'm in the house. You know damn well you ain't catching me with this shit.
Particularly at night. Combined with the camera's infrared night vision and motion processing, an ordinary person or object can sometimes lose detail and appear as a dark, featureless silhouette, making it seem much stranger than it actually was. Even so, if that's all this is, it's a surprisingly eerie clip, and it's easy to understand why it sparked so much debate online. What do you think Daniel captured lurking in his backyard? On September 25th, 2025, the YouTube channel Eerie Wilderness uploaded a video showing a woman exploring the woods late at night in search of something she believes may be lurking in the area. Armed with only a flashlight and her camera, she slowly makes her way through the dark forest. But before long, her search appears to come to an abrupt stop. Take a look.
Guys.
Make sure y'all liking the video, dropping hearts,
Here
dropping
he is.
hearts.
Okay,
Like
Yep.
it one.
I'm done. No. No, where'd it go? Okay. Like that shit, that's what that is.
As her flashlight sweeps across the trees, it briefly illuminates what appears to be a tall, canine-like figure staring directly back at her from the darkness. Whether or not it's actually a so-called dogman is anyone's guess, but unlike many videos of alleged cryptids, this one is clear enough that you can make out at least some of the figure's shape before it slowly moves deeper into the woods. Unfortunately, the clip ends there, so we never find out what happened after the encounter. Of course, there's also the possibility that this was simply a person in a costume. The footage is simply too short to draw any firm conclusions, and without seeing what happened before or after the encounter, it's impossible to know exactly what was standing among the trees that night. Whatever the explanation may be, It's certainly not something most people would want to come across alone in the middle of the woods.
I'm not going in the woods by myself at night. It's not happening. I don't got time for no noises, no screeching sounds, no none of that.
This next
I might
video
do a
comes
segment
to us from
today where I
TikTok
just
user
take 20 minutes to talk
BioWalk210,
about a story.
who appears to be working
I got
a
a couple of
late-night
those stories
shift
that's happened to me over
operating an
time.
excavator in what looks to be a heavily wooded area, possibly deep inside a forest. With the machine's lights providing the only real source of illumination, it's already an unsettling place to be working. But before long, the operator notices something in the darkness that makes the job far more disturbing than he ever expected. Take a look.
I'm assuming he don't know, he don't see this person.
While operating the excavator, the videographer suddenly notices what appears to be a person dressed entirely
Hell
in
no.
white, standing among the trees, seemingly watching him from a short distance away. The figure doesn't appear to move much, instead remaining eerily still as the operator tries to process what he's seeing. Thankfully, whatever or whoever it was never comes any closer, and the clip ends before the situation escalates any further. Of course, it's also possible that the entire encounter was staged, with someone deliberately dressed in white and positioned in the woods to create a creepy video. Without any additional footage or context, it's impossible to know whether this was a genuine encounter or an elaborate hoax. Whatever the truth may be, unexpectedly spotting a silent figure watching you from the middle of a forest at night is enough to make just about anyone want to leave in a hurry. A man named Brandon Schulke uploaded a video to TikTok in July of 2026, documenting a job at a house that already had him feeling a little uneasy. According to Brandon, an electrician who had previously been working at the property had unexpectedly quit for reasons he doesn't know. He also points out an area of damage inside the home before giving viewers a quick walkthrough. At first, everything appears perfectly normal. That is, until he heads down to the basement. Take a look.
Should tell the customer about that. Some exposed wire here too. Okay, so let's go take a look at the panel over here. Looks pretty good. Newer panel, okay. They got... What the f was that?
Yep.
Dude.
We ain't fucking
Hello?
with that either.
Hello? Oh,
Oh, hell nah. Yeah. Hell nah. Hell nah. And then the scariest part about this shit is, though, he has to run it in the direction where that just happened. The only exit is where that just happened. You staying or you going, chat? Is you staying and being scared, waiting for somebody to come save you, or is you running just because your adrenaline is kicked up to the highest level at that moment?
As Brandon makes his way through the basement, the sound of footsteps can suddenly be heard coming from
Why all these
somewhere
niggas named Brandon,
nearby.
man?
Moments later,
Hop off the
a door
bandwagon.
violently slams shut on its own. Clearly startled, Brandon immediately calls out to ask if anyone else is in the house.
Hello?
But no one responds.
Hello?
Whether someone was actually hiding inside the property or something else caused the noises is impossible to know from the clip alone. If there really was another person in the house, that could certainly explain the footsteps and the slamming door. On the other hand, if Brandon truly was alone, it's easy to see why the experience left him so shaken. What do you think Brandon heard lurking in the basement that day? This next piece of footage comes from the United States Department of War's recently released UAP archive. Designated DOW UAP PR051. The video was reportedly captured on January 1st, 2021 by a US military platform operating in the Middle East. Take a look.
Oh, that's UFO. Hey, chat, y'all believe in UFOs? Comment under. Y'all believe in UFOs or nah? Cause we still waiting on them files. We waiting on a lot
The
of files
footage
from the
shows a
government.
strange, bright object moving across the night sky. Even before anything unusual happens, its appearance alone is enough to raise questions. But then...
Gone. We ain't winning. We not winning. If we ever had to go head to head with them off some Independence Day shit, we are doomed. We're done for. And I want everybody to know, we shouldn't even put up a fight. We don't want to anger these niggas.
The object suddenly shoots across the frame
like, oh, they
at what
fighting
appears to
back?
be
All
an
right,
incredible
everybody, jump
speed,
their ass.
disappearing
And all
almost
the innocent
instantly.
people, we all go down.
Whether the object itself actually accelerated that dramatically, or whether the
like
sudden movement was
over
influenced
a couple
by
of
the camera
addresses,
system
pull up to
or
a couple of
tracking
houses, spin
sensor,
the block on a
it's
couple of
difficult
people,
to determine from
and
the
then go
footage
back to
alone.
what they was doing. You know
Still,
what I'm saying?
it's moments like these that have made several of the recently released Department of War videos the subject of so much discussion. What do you think this object was, and what caused its apparent burst of speed?
Post this shit on my TikTok too.
When thousands of people gather to
now.
watch a baseball game, the last thing anyone expects to see is something strange flying across the stadium. This next clip was shared to Reddit by user Available Option and was reportedly captured during an Atlanta Braves game. As the television broadcast follows the action on the field, something unexpected briefly enters the frame. Take a look.
Watch. Tell me what this is.
Ooh, the Flying Dutchman. That's the Flying Dutchman. flying over the stadium.
Back in '95, that 1-0 game.
What is that?
Did you catch it? A strange, dark object suddenly appears high above the
that's the
field
Flying Dutchman,
before
for sure.
rapidly shooting across the stadium and disappearing just as quickly as it arrived. Its shape almost resembles a Dementor from the Harry Potter franchise, making the brief sighting even more bizarre. The moment only lasts a second or two, but it's been enough to spark plenty of discussion online. Some viewers believe it could be a UFO, while others think it may simply be a bird, an insect flying close to the camera, or even a visual artifact created during the broadcast. Without additional footage, it's impossible to know for certain what crossed over the stadium that day. Whatever it was, it's definitely not something you'd expect to see while watching a baseball game. This next clip was shared to Reddit by user MinimumScholar2356, who says he works at a crematorium.
No, I know somebody got to do the job. But why though? Why we don't put AI into these positions? Why we don't just leave this to the cameras?
While working a late night shift, he began experiencing a strange feeling that something wasn't
and he
quite
actually
right.
in that motherfucker too.
Feeling
Hell no, I'm
increasingly
patrolling from
uneasy,
outside.
he decided to pull out his phone and record an area of the building that had caught his attention. According to the uploader, the room ahead was completely pitch black, making what happened next all the more unsettling. Take a look. If you watch closely, a small white face appears to peek out from behind the chairs before quickly retreating out of sight. The uploader even jokes that it almost looks as though whatever it is playing a game of peekaboo with him. He says that at first he wondered if it was simply a light briefly turning on and off, but according to him, that explanation didn't seem to fit, as there was only a wall behind the chairs and the light source would have illuminated much more of the room. He also points out that the white shape appears to slide back behind the chair rather than simply disappearing, all while the camera remains perfectly still. Of course, it's also possible that the lighting camera exposure on an object hidden in the darkness created the illusion of a face. With such a brief clip, it's difficult to know exactly what we're looking at. Whether it was really something playing peekaboo or simply a trick of the light, I'll leave that for you to decide. Over on TikTok, a woman named Shia uploaded a video while spending some quiet time at home with her newborn baby brother. At first, everything seems perfectly ordinary. As she records the room, a rocking chair can be seen sitting in the background alongside several children's toys. But within seconds, the peaceful moment takes a very unsettling turn. Take a look.
Had to post on TikTok and hear the song for it.
As you just saw, the rocking chair suddenly begins rocking back and forth on its own. At the same time, the sound of a lullaby starts playing from somewhere else in the room, although the toy responsible for the music never appears on camera. In the video's caption, Shia says the entire experience felt like a literal horror movie, and it's easy to understand why. Seeing an empty rocking chair moving by itself is unsettling enough, but
That's
having
Grandma. That's Grandma Jean right there. That's Grandma Jean rocking back and forth in her posturpedic socks, minding her business. She don't know nothing done happened. She chilling in her room with the blanket that she done crocheted. Some things you just gotta let ride.
At the exact same time makes the moment even creepier.
Even if that ain't his grandma, but just let it happen. Just let it happen. Let her haunt you,
slightly
right?
beforehand, or was set in motion by something outside the frame. Likewise, the lullaby may simply have been triggered by a nearby toy that's hidden from view. Whether it was nothing more than an odd coincidence or something far stranger, I'll let you decide. Over on the Alien subreddit, a user known as OriginalBlackberry89 shared a video that he boldly describes as the best UFO ever recorded. That's certainly a lofty claim. The footage shows the videographer filming the night sky. For several seconds, nothing appears out of the ordinary. Then something unexpected comes into view.
My bad, y'all. Telling y'all, we losing. We're losing.
A strange object slowly drifts across the sky, its shape appearing surprisingly detailed despite the video's relatively low quality. Rather than looking like a single point of light, it seems to have a complex structure, almost resembling something straight out of a science fiction movie. The object remains visible for quite some time before eventually disappearing from the frame, giving viewers a much longer look than many alleged UFO videos typically do. Of course, without knowing exactly what was filmed, it's difficult to draw any firm conclusions. Some viewers believe this is one of the most compelling UFO videos shared online in recent years, while others suspect there may be a more conventional explanation, or that the footage could have been staged. Personally, I have to say this might actually be one of the best alleged UFO videos I've ever seen. Whether it's genuine or not is another question entirely, but as far as UFO footage goes, it's definitely up there for me.
Trash.
What do you
That shit look like recyclable trash floating in the sky.
guys think?
Y'all know we getting into the scarier shit after
This next video shared to the True Cryptozoology subreddit is said to show a group of grave robbers exploring a cave somewhere in Peru back in 2015. As they venture deeper into the cave, they suddenly come across something lying on the ground that appears unlike anything they've ever seen before. Take a look.
Hey yo, hey, if that mom, imagine that joint just hit their ass with. Boy, I shit bricks. I shit bricks. After a while, I'm like, all right, we got the footage we need. I'm out of here.
Lying motionless on the cave floor is what appears to be the body of a small humanoid creature with an elongated head and unusually thin limbs, leading many viewers to speculate that it could be some sort of alien. The group spends the remainder of the video filming the mysterious body from different angles, giving viewers a surprisingly long look at the alleged discovery. Without any reliable information about the video's origin or what became of the alleged body afterward, it's impossible to verify exactly what was filmed. Some viewers believe it could represent an extraordinary discovery, while others suspect there's a more conventional explanation that simply isn't obvious from the footage alone. Whatever the truth may be,
some things we just
it's
don't want to
certainly
know.
one of the most unusual cave discoveries ever caught on camera.
But I'm alright without knowing. Your boy look malnourished as hell, so he definitely an alien. Why we don't, yeah, that's another thing. Why we don't never see no obese aliens? Why they don't never show us aliens that's over 200 pounds, 300 pounds? This is true facts on food do it to us. Well, duh, we know that, but this is true representation that it be the food. I have yet, out of all the alien movies I've done seen, I've yet, other than Men in Black, where they be some girthy motherfuckers for no reason. But a lot of times it's their cover up. It's who they chose to be in the skin of a human. And then when they're alien, they got 7 necks and the rest of that shit they look like wet tissue. You know what I'm saying? But when have you ever seen an alien over 200 pounds, 300 pounds with a little stomach? Other than Paul. Paul was the only alien that had a little stomach. And that motherfucker had a beer bag.
This next video was uploaded to YouTube by Adriel Anawin on October 2nd, 2011. According to the uploader, security cameras at their workplace captured something they couldn't explain. Adriel also claims the footage was later examined by experts in the field, but says no definitive explanation was ever reached. Let's take a look.
Nope. No, I'm good.
The security footage shows the inside of an office late at night, long after everyone has gone home.
And don't show up for 2 weeks.
Then, seemingly out of nowhere, what appears to be the figure of a young girl walks through the building. At one point, she even seems to glance directly toward the security camera before continuing on her way. Whether that's simply a coincidence or not, it's a detail that makes the footage feel all the more creepy. The uploader also mentions learning that the office building was constructed on the site of a former Victorian orphanage, a piece of history that has only fueled speculation about what the camera may have captured. Could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for the mysterious figure? Absolutely. But with so little context available, it's difficult to say exactly what we're seeing. Whatever the case may be, it's certainly an unsettling clip.
I feel like when shit is difficult, it's only because it's other things it could be. What else could this be? This can't be nothing else. There's no way they can say this anything else. Oh, it's a floating piece of dust. That's a fat ass piece of dust. Ain't no way.
Reddit user AnonMouse2468 shared these unsettling security camera clips to the Paranormal Encounters subreddit, hoping someone might be able to explain exactly what was captured. Take a look. Right at the beginning of the first clip, a dark figure can be seen moving
I thought that was
across the
him.
room in what appears to be a crawling or hunched over position.
Oh no, I thought that was
A few
him.
moments later, it seems to make repeated movements against the wall before disappearing from view. The second clip appears to show
I thought that
another
was him
strange
walking
figure
past.
entering from the left side of the screen. It looks almost as though it's using a walking stick as it slowly makes its way toward the
I didn't
camera.
even see that.
What's particularly intriguing is that the room appears to be fully illuminated at the beginning of the clip, with no sign of anyone standing in that area. Then, after the lights go out for just a moment, the figure suddenly emerges from a part of the room where nothing could be seen only seconds earlier.
Nah.
According to the uploader, both clips were recorded at his father's airsoft site. He says the timestamps on the cameras were incorrect, but that both videos were actually captured late at night. He also claims nobody was at the site when the first clip was recorded, and that there was no one else in the room during the second recording.
Hell no.
Could there be a perfectly
How
ordinary
he ain't hearing
explanation
walking
for what
stick
these
and
cameras
feet?
captured? Perhaps, but based on the footage alone, it's difficult to explain exactly what we're seeing. What do you think was caught on these security cameras? Let me know your theories in the comments below. And that was 13 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did,
I ain't gonna lie, we about to get into that
then
gritty.
subscribe.
Who was that? Sir Spooks? You ain't spook shit. I'm not gonna lie, you ain't spook a thing. We gonna get into that shit. Damn, Hoff, you done did everything. 5 years ago, it's crazy. I actually follow a ghost hunter, but I don't remember bro name. I definitely don't remember bro's name. Let me help y'all out over here a little bit, just in case y'all looking at a different frame. All right. See if I can find them based off of this. All these people I subscribe to. Interrogation files. Why don't I remember bro name? That blows me. Yeah, that's crazy.
This ghost hunter is walking around in an old abandoned house. At first he only found a wall until finally a figure suspected of being a ghost appeared and
We trying to get that good shit.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. الله يسعد لي مساكم حبايب قلبي. أنا في المغامرة اللي
You know it get real when they get the brain. I can't read shit. I know that ain't him. I'm looking for the subscriber. I mean, the person the YouTuber that actually does the content. And I subscribed to him, but I forgot Buddy's name though. Definitely forgot his name. Batman, go somewhere, dog. Yeah, that's crazy. Mm-mm. Dude, what's that? Mr. Nukes. That's crazy. We also got to do our videos for YouTube alone. Definitely got to get those done. So each video that we do, we're going to have to do an intro and an outro for that shit. And next live, I'm going to have it to where everything's set up and ready. So I can have my little playlist, shit that I ain't watched, but just put to the side. Because Indonesian ghost. Like this right here. Peep this shit.
Ini loh saudara lu nih, bawa kalian ini.
A man was mocking, saying he doesn't believe in ghosts and joking about ghosts when this happened. You seen that joint? Nah. And it's like a little bunny ghost. Look at that joint. I need to see it up close. No, sir. Don't run. Don't run, buddy. What that look like to y'all? That look, I mean, I can't even say somebody, you can't even see their legs. So I wouldn't even say that's a real person. See? Yeah, nah. That's some scary shit. That's some scary shit. All right. So like I said, you know, we got to do it. What's the name? We got to do an intro for this joint. Y'all gonna get a little glimpse of how we do it. Wait till this joint got 700 in this joint. What y'all doing today? What y'all got going on? Motherfuckers, hee, ha, 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 all that shit, all that good shit. But I also got to do streams in the evening too, because my evening stream, the engagement there as well, because everybody off. Now I understand everybody at work, so you probably just all you can do is watch. You know what I'm saying? That's really the stretch right there. So All right, here we go. My bad. Damn, all these damn cords and shit. What's up, world? We back. We back with the live video already. We've been live for the last 20-30 minutes. Y'all missing it over here, I'm telling you. If you haven't already, go ahead, like, share, comment, subscribe. If you need to the end of the video to realize if you want to get with the wagon or not, then that's cool. That's fair. We doing scary streams today. So all the videos that's being dropped is scary shit. It's alright if y'all a little creeped out. It's alright if y'all scared of ghosts. It's even alright if you don't like scary things at all. But I do. So we gonna sit here, we gonna be scared, y'all gonna work, y'all gonna get some work done. And yeah, we gonna get right into it. Scary videos, Indonesian ghost hunter fighting a pokong. If we need to know what a pokong is, let me know. I'm probably gonna drop the meaning of it in the description, so look out for that.
1. Explosive encounter with a frustrated ghost interactor. In a bizarre turn of events.
Oh shit, nah! Throw them trees up in the air if you. Throw them trees up in the air if you haven't. That just threw me off.
Individual attempts to interact with a ghost, only to be
ghost
met
with no
silence. Frustrated by the lack of response, the person takes matters into their own hands, grabbing fireworks to launch an unexpected assault on the elusive female spirit. The video captures the unexpected blend of supernatural curiosity and impulsive aggression.
I'm about to look up what a pokong is.
Confrontation in the forest. A man finds himself face to face with a ghostly woman emerging from the towering trees. Despite attempts to pray away the apparition's presence, the man's frustration grows.
P-O-C-O-N-G.
In a fit of anger, he resorts to an unconventional solution of using duct tape to bind the ghost.
Alright, so a pokong is a famous ghost in Indonesian and Malayan folklore. It looks like a dead body wrapped in a white burial shroud, with the cloth tied at the head, neck, and feet. If people forget to untie the knots, the soul becomes trapped on earth. After a set time, often believed to be 40 to 45 days, the body bursts out the grave. What? It's hopping because the cloth binds its feet and pokong cannot walk. Legend says it moves by jumping or hopping. Some stories also claim it can float or teleport. Oh nah, we not with that teleporting shit. Many traditional stories say that the ghost is not evil. It only hops around to find a living person to untie its knot so the soul can finally rest. Modern horror movies, however, often show them as terrifying or vengeful monsters. I'm not gonna lie. Something hopping at me. Something hopping at me. I'm running. I feel bad for these type of ghosts. It's like they just want help. I'm not touching that shit. It might replace me. It might take me.
The video unfolds a tale of spiritual frustration turned into a surreal attempt at containment.
This nigga thumbs up and in front of the joint. Like what? Oh, that joint came out of nowhere. That joint came out of nowhere. Oh, it's already standing there.
Three. Unusual experimentation with a terrifying specter. In a spine-chilling encounter deep within the woods, A man inexplicably chooses to conduct experiments on a menacing ghost.
Bro,
The
how can
eerie
people
video
feel? See,
captures the
that's why I ain't playing with no overseas ghosts. They do this wicked shit because there's people overseas that are thugs about this shit. I'm not coming within a 10-foot, 15-foot radius of a ghost. I'm avoiding that motherfucker like I owe it money.
unexpected as the man engages in unconventional actions, leaving viewers astounded. The line between fear and fascination blurs as the man's peculiar behavior challenges the norms of paranormal.
The nigga got the ghost drinking wine? What?
Got the cap.
No way.
Encounters.
Ghost throwing the bottle up?
Four. Valuable lesson for a haunting specter. A paranormal investigator responds to distress calls from terrorized residents plagued by a vengeful spirit. Rushing to the scene, the investigator confronts the apparition.
That shit look crazy. I ain't gonna
delivering
lie.
a lesson that goes beyond.
Oh hell no, that's gonna look ugly as hell. Look at it. Look at that shit. Hair long as shit though. Some women they kill for this. We might need to see about that head. Women be doing wild shit anyway. So I know they ain't gonna be mad or mind or trip if they can catch a couple bundles on sale as long as it got a presence attached to it. That's all. That's the small print. You know what I'm saying? That's the fine print.
Supernatural. The video becomes a narrative of confronting fear, as the hunter imparts a valuable message to the haunting entity, elevating the encounter beyond mere ghost hunting.
Huh? Nah. I don't believe it at this point. It's capped to me now.
Cap.
I wish my cap button was louder. That's crazy. That shit capped to me at this point. I'll be damned if you think I'm gonna be sitting here. Oh, the body disappeared. Wait a nah. I don't know. And then through the head? Nah.
5. Bizarre interaction, riding a ghost in the forest. A jaw-dropping video unfolds as a daring individual ventures into the depths of the forest in search of spirits. Unexpectedly, the man encounters a ghost and proceeds to mount it as if it were a donkey. The surreal nature of this encounter blurs the lines between fear and amusement, creating a truly extraordinary paranormal experience.
I feel like people are getting people to dress up to do this shit. Cause the joint was just standing. Oh no, I feel like this is fake.
6.
Well, some of them.
Cage confrontation with a poking. Witness a chilling sighting of a poking near the thickets of the forest.
A poking.
In a surprising twist, the ghost hunter takes an unconventional approach, placing a cage over the apparition. The eerie encounter takes an unexpected turn as the investigator attempts to contain the supernatural entity, adding a unique dimension to the ghostly sighting.
Realistically though, Like, realistically, though. There's somebody that's tied up and dressed up. There's no way I can believe this. I refuse to. I absolutely refuse to believe that shit.
Seven. Disturbing discovery, rotting ghost in the forest. A spine-tingling moment unfolds as a woman searching for crickets in the forest captures the ghastly sight of a ghostly woman with a decaying cavity in her abdomen. The shocking encounter becomes a chilling spectacle, highlighting the unexpected horrors hidden in the depths of the woods.
I don't know. Yeah, this look a little creepy to me. Yeah, this one might be the real deal. This might be the real deal. The bee's knees. Cause she look ugly as hell. She look wild as shit. We gotta get a thumbnail of that shit. That shit crazy looking. And the mouth moving and shit. I don't know. I just can't believe it. I just can't. Not that one, though. The first one maybe. But when they cut scene, I don't know. What the hell?
Bra placement prank on a red Kunti Lanok. Explore a hair-raising video featuring a terrifying red Kunti Lanok ghost. However, the paranormal investigator takes a disturbing turn by placing a bra on the spectral figure. The eerie juxtaposition of horror and humor adds an unsettling layer to the encounter with a menacing female spirit.
He went from getting pulled up a tree by his ankles to playing dress up with this postcard. Look at this shit. Got this joint out here looking like goddamn Snow White. Is that Snow White with the red cape? I think that's Snow White. Sleeping Beauty? Sleeping Beauty? One of those. I think it's Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty is Snow White. I don't know. I don't even think these are the same people. I don't believe it. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Nine. Reckless ghost doused in gasoline. In a reckless act of irresponsibility, an individual is caught on video dousing a ghost with gasoline. The disturbing encounter unfolds as the spirit becomes the target of an inexplicable and dangerous act,
I'd hate
leaving
to be a
viewers
spirit and
in
then get done like
disbelief
this
at
by
the
the living.
audacity displayed.
And it just seems to be the same person.
10. Startling artillery against a weeping ghost.
They show us the same person one more time.
A haunting scene presents a weeping
lie,
female ghost beneath the tree. Shockingly, the man in the video takes an unexpected turn by firing bamboo cannonballs toward the grieving spirit. The jarring juxtaposition of the ghost's sorrow and the man's aggressive response creates an unsettling atmosphere in this paranormal encounter. This guy tried to interact with the ghost. I was shocked by what he did. As he ventures into the heart of the haunted place, he is startled by a ghastly apparition. The suspense heightens as the chilling sounds intensify. Experience the fear and tension in the video as the unseen forces make their presence known.
Oh, that joint grabbing him? Oh no, this is folks. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
11. Unseen observer leads to terrified dance. A man, initially unaware of a mysterious presence,
Alright. Alright, dog. What the? Like, come on, yo. Come on, yo.
Man, initially unaware of a mysterious presence, gradually realizes he's
goes in here.
Moments later, he identifies a figure in the shadows and breaks into a terrified dance. The video captures the eerie unfolding of fear as the man grapples with the realization of being observed by an unseen entity.
Alright, look, we was about to leave. We gonna stay on it. Oh, just because of that.
12. Fearless kick against a pogon. A fearless woman defies common sense as she attempts to kick a pogon ghost. The video showcases an extraordinary level of bravery or perhaps recklessness, as the woman confronts a supernatural entity head-on, defying the norms of paranormal encounters.
So is it in their culture not to save these things? That's what it seems like to me. Because it seems like every time we see one of these joints, they either running from it or they fucking with it. We ain't seen not one person, oh, let me help you. Why in America we always want to help? We always, we can find a way to set you free from this house or from this building or from this place that you're stuck in. These people is running or playing with these monsters. Look at this. Look at this. This could have been her great grandmother. Let's just kick it. Yeah, this motherfucker right here ain't got no legs.
Spewing at a pogon. A daring man takes on the challenge of spewing fire directly.
Just think about it. The joint is leaning up against a tree. Remember this, y'all. It's leaning up against a tree. Why does it look like, if we look real close, why does it look like there's something going straight into the ground to hold this thing up? If this joint don't move
the video
at all
showcases
when he blows fire,
behavior as the man confronts the ghostly figure with a display of bravado, blurring the lines between fear and foolhardiness.
What you need the music for?
Graveyard chase turns terrifying.
Guido, what's the word?
Positioned precariously atop a grave,
what's
a
the
man
word?
faces the unexpected when a poking suddenly appears, grabbing his leg. In a moment of sheer terror, the man flees from the unearthly encounter, leaving viewers on edge as the paranormal unfolds in a graveyard setting.
Pong, I don't fucking know. P-O-N-C-O-N-G. And half of me think this shit bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. But whole stream
15.
finna be scary haunted shit.
Courageous confrontation with a surprise attack. A man, warned by his friend of a poking leaping behind him, remains unfazed and launches a counterattack. The unexpected twist turns the encounter into a dynamic confrontation as the fearless man confronts the apparition head-on, challenging the conventions of ghostly encounters.
Halo. Tadi kamera apa? Belakang. Apa,
See what I'm saying? Like, nah, nah. When y'all, this is why I'm saying this is bullshit. How, bruh? How? When y'all ever seen us even wanting a pedigree of ghosts? When y'all seen us even wanting to do some shit like that? What in the work? Like this the shit I'm talking about. These can't be real Indonesian ghosts. I done seen some Indonesian shit get wicked. There's no way this is real. Ain't no way in hell. Talk about some John Cena. Alright, let's see if the
Having
woman got some
amassed
common sense.
considerable wealth but grappling with its purpose. Fret not. You have the power to channel that abundance by...
Man, we up out of here, dog. That shit just blew me. That shit just blew me. We gonna get into some more scary shit, but I'm gonna end this video for those who's catching the video. But we on a live stream. We about to be on live streams pretty much on the weekdays. Some days we're gonna do during the day, some days we're gonna do in the evening. But if you haven't already, go ahead, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you liking the videos. Make sure you like this live stream if you still sitting here in the live stream. We gonna keep it moving. But as I said, for them video goers, y'all gotta start catching these live streams. I'm gonna catch y'all later. We need to find some real shit. Cause that just kind of blew me a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That just kind of blew me. I should have known better. That mother got 2.9 thousand views. And it's been up for 11 months. We got to start doing our research. Like, look at this. 2 years, 7.4 million. Now that's doable. Them some doable numbers right there. That's some doable numbers right there. Look, 4.2 million in 5 years. That's some doable numbers. I still want to find that one ghost hunter though. Whoa. See, man, chills. I don't really bang with you. Okay. A day ago, 25 scariest ghost videos of year V2, whatever year V2 is. We're gonna do this one.
A shop owner in the Middle East believes.
One day ago, got 1.5 thousand likes. Yeah, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this too. Like I said, we watching everything scary. We watching everything scary. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 12:34. I wasn't even thinking about it. That shit always happens to me, y'all. The moment I look down at my phone, I ain't even really thinking much about it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna get right into it. We're gonna get right into it. I'm gonna roll a J in a little second, throw them trees up in the air. Like I said, you know we gotta do them intros, chat. Y'all know we gotta do them intros, chat. I wish I can make it to where I wish I could make it to where I can, what's the name? Hold on, give me 1 second real quick, y'all. There you go. Oh shit, where that should go? Hey, look, y'all, I be having so much shit going on my shit. Shit just be falling off and shit. All right. What's up, world? We back yet again. I'm gonna say this in every video. We feeding the streets because the streets is hungry for that content. Consistent content all year and thereafter. If you haven't already, go ahead, like, share, comment, and subscribe. We get into the scary ghost shit all day. All day today. We on a live stream right now, so I brought my folks with me. If you ain't catching the live streams, what you waiting on? Make sure you catch them live streams. We trying to start every weekday at 11 o'clock. Today is going to be at 5, but we probably going to end between 11 and 3 every weekday. And when I say every weekday, I'm going to try to go for every weekday, just so y'all know when and where to be when shit go down. This one right here is the scary 25 scariest ghost videos of the year. Version 2. Now, my live stream, my live viewers, they just realized that I realized what V2 is. Because the way I read the title the first time, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck year V2 is. But
his story is haunted by a ghost for months. He's been experiencing things he can't. A shop owner in the Middle East believes his story. A shop owner in the Middle East believes his story is haunted by a ghost. For months, he's been experiencing things he can't explain. He claims to have heard disembodied voices, seen doors opening and closing all on their own, and even caught sight of shadowy figures in the corner of his eye. But despite all of this, he's never managed to capture any of the paranormal activity on camera until now. It was the middle of the night, long after the store had closed for the day and the owner had gone home. The building was empty, but the CCTV cameras suddenly captured something that left the shop owner convinced that he's not alone in that store.
Sometimes you can just feel it, chat. Oh, that motherfucker playing with the cameras. He in there playing with the cameras. Turn the lights on. See, this is why. This is why we don't do shit like this. This is why I don't want to work at no convenience stores, no clothing stores.
It looks almost like the silhouette of a person, but something about it feels wrong. The edges are blurry and distinct, making it impossible to determine exactly what it is. Some skeptical viewers suggested it could be something simple like a bug crawling across the lens or a shadow cast from outside, but others believe the shop owner, he thinks this is one of the shadowy figures he's been seeing lurking in the edges of his vision, finally caught on camera, proving he's not imagining things. So, is this paranormal evidence or just a trick of the camera? You tell me. Megan doesn't usually post much on social media, but something that happened 6 years ago has been playing on her mind, leading her to finally post about it in the hopes of getting some answers. 6 years ago, Megan's brother was about to get married. The night before, she and a few of his friends and family gathered at his apartment for a few drinks. They stayed up late, watching movies. Eventually, it was only Megan and her brother left in the living room. Everyone else had gone to bed. Megan's brother soon fell asleep. With his glass still in his hand, Megan thought it would be funny if she recorded him and showed him in the morning. However, when she showed the video to him, her brother spotted something that sent chills down his spine. Something dark can be seen in the corridor. It's there for just a second and then it's gone. Whatever it was, it looked unsettlingly human, but something felt off about it. Megan and her brother asked everyone who was in the apartment if they'd got up during the night and if this could be one of them, but everyone said they'd stayed in bed until the following morning. Megan has held onto this strange footage for 6 years, but it's haunted her the entire time. After posting it on social media, many viewers asked for more details, so Megan posted another video explaining that her brother's apartment had always seemed haunted even before she recorded the creepy video.
At one point they had 2 people living with them, some family members of hers, and they would be like, it would only be one person at home, and all of them, it happened to all of them, where they would hear somebody calling their name, but like nobody else was home.
Viewers can't help but feel that what Megan is describing sounds a lot like a mimic. A mimic is a kind of paranormal entity that copies human voices, appearances, and behaviour in order to feed off our fear. Multiple viewers commented that they had experienced very similar activities in their homes, leading them to believe Megan's brother was being haunted by a mimic. But what do you think? Did Megan really catch a ghost on camera? Back in 2023, Antonio Park decided to explore an abandoned hospital in Lima, Peru. The building is located deep in a forgotten part of the woods, with no one around for miles. Antonio and a friend are walking through the dark, dusty corridors. Then, through the window of a locked door, they spot movement. Antonio squints through the darkness, trying to make out what's inside, but he can't see clearly, so he pulls out his phone, shines the flashlight through the window, and hits record.
Oye, Iván, te lo juro que yo... Mira, en la esquina derecha, ven los ojos. ¡Qué mierda! Oye, qué madre. Oye, la mierda cuerpo. No sé, huevón, mi cuerpo está aquí. Ay, concha su madre. A la mierda. Oye, ¿qué es eso, huevón? Sí, huevón.
Ya deja de grabar, concha.
Oye, ¿qué es eso, hermano? ¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué hago?
Antonio spots something that looks disturbingly like a pair of glowing eyes staring back at him from inside the room, as if someone or something is hiding in there. Antonio and his friend didn't stick around to find out what it was. They left the hospital immediately after capturing the footage. So whatever was behind that locked door is still there, waiting in the darkness. And if you thought something lurking in an abandoned hospital was creepy, just wait until you see what happens in this next clip. Sometimes the creepiest things aren't ghosts or anything paranormal, but the unknown horrors that lurk in the dark. Shomet, a young woman from the Philippines, recently found this out the hard way. Shomet and a group of her friends took a trip to the countryside for a few days. At first, the trip was everything they hoped for. They hiked through mountain trails and enjoyed their time away from the city. But one day, while swimming through a stream in a forest, they came across an old tunnel. Chomet suggested they start recording and take a look inside to see where the tunnel went. It was dark inside and immediately unsettled Chomet and her friends. However, they only planned to go a short way in before heading back out. Little did they know, something was already lurking just inside. As Chomet wades into the tunnel, she suddenly notices something in the shadows. A pair of glowing eyes can be seen near the water's surface, and viewers say they look disturbingly like the eyes of something watching Chomet and her friends. The girls immediately take fright and hurry back out of the tunnel. They retreat to a safe distance and wait for several minutes to see if anyone or anything comes out of the tunnel. But nothing does. Whatever that thing was, it remained inside the tunnel, lurking in the shadows. Chomet can't forget what she saw that day and has since come to believe that she and her friends encountered some kind of cryptid or supernatural creature inside that mysterious tunnel. But what do you think this is? Drop a comment and let me know. Gorman Sujan, I think that's how you pronounce it, is a YouTube channel owned by a man from Bangladesh. Sujan's channel is full of videos showing him trying new kinds of food and travelling to interesting locations around his country. However, 9 years ago, Sujan was recording a tour of his new apartment when he accidentally caught something he couldn't explain on camera. Did you see it? Something seems to be hovering, suspended in the air. Many viewers have said it resembles a person dressed in white, with long dark hair covering their face. When Sujan uploaded the clip to his YouTube channel, he titled it "Real Ghost Caught on Camera," suggesting that he's convinced he caught something truly paranormal on camera that day. Spooky. Natalie Hopkins runs a social media account dedicated to investigating the paranormal, and recently she visited the Ross House in Bel Air, Ohio. The house was built back in 1895 near the banks of the Ohio River and the B&O Railroad, the oldest railroad in the United States. Over the years, the Ross House has gained a reputation for being extremely haunted. The house operates as a tourist attraction for people interested in the paranormal. Natalie decides to explore the basement, where the paranormal activity is said to be the strongest. She's down there with a few friends, hoping to capture evidence of ghosts. And then, something happens that leaves them all stunned.
Could you give us a sign if anyone is here?
Oh.
Maybe one of the
I just realized I was muted, y'all, my bad.
Just after one of Natalie's friends asks if there are any spirits present, and if they could give them a sign, the back of Natalie's sweater mysteriously moves, as if something grabbed it and pulled it. Natalie immediately feels it, spinning around to see what touched her, but there's nothing there. Natalie later uploaded the footage to her social media, calling the video spirit caught on camera. Clearly, she believes something paranormal was at play here. But what do you think happened to Natalie? Did a spirit pull on her top? Let me know.
That could have been her other arm, though.
A clip shared to Facebook by Dennis Colosito has been going viral lately. The CCTV camera was placed on the side of a building next to a school located in Tolosa, a town in the Philippines. It was the middle of the night, and the school had long since shut its doors and locked its gates.
I'm glad the content
there
keeping y'all
shouldn't be
engaged.
Anybody around, but the CCTV
I don't
camera
even know how long I was muted for.
This.
I remember doing it for when I had to post on Instagram, but that was a little seconds ago. Not bad, y'all.
First time nimo nakakitan ka kay ba?
Ikaw dili sige na ka.
Ikaduha ini.
Asa first time mo?
High school lang.
Atong sa sige wala.
Online tan.
Oh, so it's playing with oh. So the ghost is not only haunting y'all niggas, but it's playing with the electric bill too. Oh, double fuck you, huh? Hey, look. Any ghost that's haunting my properties and you fucking with the lights, I'm selling the property. I'm not finna be paying no light bill at the expense of a motherfucker that don't. I don't want to refer to the ghost as a motherfucker. But if you playing with the lights, you a motherfucker, bro. That's some asshole shit to do. Because you liable to turn the lights on during the day. I don't like that.
Was caught by the security camera. It seemed to run back and forth before vanishing into the night. What's even stranger is that after the shadow disappears from view, the lights in the school's window start to turn on and off. Dennis, the man who uploaded the clip, has no explanation for what the CCTV camera captured that night. Part of him hopes that it was just a simple case of some local kids messing around, but the other part of him can't help feeling that the shadow was paranormal. He's heard stories of a small boy who tragically passed away in the school, and Dennis wonders if this shadow was that boy's ghost. And if that wasn't creepy enough, this next clip features more evidence of ghosts haunting schools. Graveyards and cemeteries are understandably believed to be incredibly haunted places, but it's usually only at night that people feel afraid to enter them. For this reason, Alexander Gabetti from Vicaria, Brazil, felt no reason to be scared when visiting a family member's grave during the day. However, from the moment he entered the cemetery, he felt a mysterious sense of dread, as if something horrible was about to happen.
But nobody
he tried his best to ignore the feeling and visited the grave as planned. But just as he was about to leave, he spotted something in the corner of his vision. Something that shouldn't have been there. Creeped out, Alexander pulled out his phone and started recording.
Share this shit while you at it, bruh. Oh no, that's just the ashy baby that can't come outside. That's it. That's it. That's just a little kid that wanna come outside but can't. You know what I'm saying? He probably got a face full of calamine lotion on. He probably got the chicken pox and shit. He good, y'all. Ain't shit. Ain't nothing but a thing. What's up with her forehead though? This is exactly how I be at the end of that driveway, looking right back in the house. Yeah. What the fuck is you looking at on the code? What is you looking at? Is it smiling or is it just staring?
Alexander sees what looks like a pale face staring out at him. Initially, he tries to convince himself that it's just a person who accidentally got locked inside. But if this was the case, he believes they would have called out and asked for help. Whoever or whatever this is just stares silently. Creeped out, Alexander quickly leaves the cemetery and shares the footage to his social media, hoping to get some answers. Many people think that the face could belong to a ghost, perhaps someone who is buried inside the crypt. Even if there is another way to explain this spooky footage, the idea that a ghost was watching him from the shadows is something Alexander will probably never forget. Tad Gavin is a young man living in Florida with a passion for sports cars. His social media is full of photos of his Corvette.
It's different people. The last video that we just ended just now, that might have been somebody just walking past. Now, if that was the nigga house, sell the whole house. Don't even go back in it. Sell the furniture, sell everything in it. If that ain't your pale child at the door, sell that shit right from the door. Call your realtor ASAP. Because in my opinion, he was just walking past the house. Being nosy, he just walking past. He look up. Oh, she asked you a shit about the face. You know what I'm saying? And got the recording. I probably did the same shit. And she's staring at me. If I'm looking at you like this, over time, I'm about to start hitting you. Over time, it's going to turn into the... You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to start recording that shit. Especially if you look pale as that.
He caught something spooky on camera. It was late at night, and Tad was driving on an empty stretch of road. He was slowing down, thinking about stopping to take a picture of his car, but then he saw something up ahead that made his heart drop.
You're gonna have to brighten that up for me. Didn't see it. But he's seen it. He's scared as shit. You gonna have to brighten that up for me. I know they're gonna record that shit. I mean, rewind it, but what the fuck? What was it, a leg? I don't know.
What the was that? Oh my god!
A dark figure on the road makes Tad suddenly accelerate to get away. He has no idea who or what it was. But according to him, the figure was wearing a long black coat with his hood up. The figure is difficult to see on the dashcam footage, but...
I ain't finna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. At some point in time, I'm gonna stand on the side of the road and do this shit. See how many people I can fuck over. I'm gonna go get me a long ass House of the Dragons ass road. Let that shit drop all the way to the ground. To where it still got some road piled up on the ground. And I'm gonna stand on the side of the road.
Is a little bit more clear from the camera inside the car.
All right.
A dark figure seems to approach the car, leaving Tad no choice but to speed up and escape. At first, he thought it might have been someone trying to damage or steal his car. Many think the dark figure could have been a ghost or some other kind of malevolent paranormal entity. But Tad still isn't sure what to believe. So, what do you think? Let me know.
Out of here.
Lacey, a woman from the United States, received a concerning video from her sister one night. The video was a recording that Lacey's sister had just made. In it, she and her daughter, Lacey's niece, were showing off the lights they had installed in the backyard pool. Lacey explains that her niece had been wanting to swim at night, but had been hesitant to enter the pool in the dark. At first, it seemed that she was just afraid of the dark, but now Lacey can't help thinking that there might have been a good reason for her niece's fears, because while watching the video, Lacey noticed something deeply unsettling.
Bro, I hate when my phone don't want to act the way I wanted to act when I needed to act the way I needed to act. You know what I'm saying?
You might be able to do
I tapped that shit like 6 times. What is that, a hammock over a pool?
No one else was in the backyard at the time the footage was captured, except for her and Lacey's niece. But someone or something was recorded passing in front of Lacey's niece. Strangely, neither she nor Lacey's sister seem to notice it. Lacey immediately saw the figure, which appeared to move quickly and look almost see-through. Creeped out, Lacey texted her sister back and told her what she had seen. However, she was unable to come up with an explanation for the see-through figure. This has led many viewers to speculate that what Lacey's sister accidentally caught on camera was a ghost. But what's your verdict? Is this a ghost, or do you have another explanation? A man claims his home is haunted. For some time, Dan has been experiencing bizarre poltergeist-like activity in and around his home. And whenever anything strange happens, Dan hits the record button on his phone. But for some weird reason, the recordings never actually saved. And Dan has no idea why that is. One morning, when Dan walks into his kitchen, he discovers that all of his kitchen cabinets are wide open. But the strange thing is, he remembers closing them the night before. So, how were they open? Spooked by this, Dan grabs his phone and hits record.
I'm really scared right now.
You ain't scared enough. Really scared is moving. Really scared is posting your house on Zillow.
I figured I'd get it on camera so
we watching scary shit.
At least it's
we watching spooky shit. It's all paranormal shit all day today. Tomorrow we're gonna be into some fight shit.
Alright.
Probably get into
I'm
some of
just gonna
that.
go downstairs and chill out and edit.
Later tonight we probably get into some body cams. Body cam lives. Probably more scary shit. Moving from out of the house at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, me. I gotta upload this. Before anything happens. And nobody gets to see this.
Your man think he finna kick the bucket? Oh, hell no.
What makes this recording even creepier
Your man think
is
he
that
finna
whenever
kick the
Dan tried
bucket?
to record the creepy
That's
activity
bad.
in the past, the recordings never saved before he had a chance to show anyone. However, this time, Dan manages to upload the footage to his YouTube channel. He desperately asked viewers to explain what was going on. Many think Dan is being haunted by a poltergeist. These paranormal entities are known for interacting with physical objects and are often thought to deliberately mess with people to feed on their fear. Perhaps that explains why the video files never saved, or perhaps
if anything is in my house fucking with my household appliances, utensils, furniture, decor, anything, it can have the house, point blank. We ain't gonna make it complicated. We're not gonna overcomplicate
whatever
shit.
was haunting Dan.
It can have the
didn't
house.
want to be caught on camera and didn't want anyone to know what was going on. US 4.4 Life is a social media channel run by a mother of two from California. She usually posts content about everyday life in Long Beach, including tips on where to go for a day out with the kids or the best local shopping areas. But recently, she uploaded something very different. She explains that she's lived in her current home for 3 years, but very rarely goes up into the attic. It's difficult to access, requiring a ladder and crawling through a small door. Since it's empty, she decides to record a video of herself turning it into a storage room, but nothing goes to plan.
So I have this little room up in the attic, and I want to show you guys what I
I'm not gonna lie, and that's the worst part about this whole situation, because attics be low key lit. Ever since I grew up on Hey Arnold, I've been like, yeah, I'm about to deck out the attic. But every time I stick my neck in the attic space, this shit look creepy as hell.
Here, but first,
like,
look at this. It's a
why ghosts be wanting the attic
I've
for?
lived in this house for 3 years, and I've been here. This will be my second time, and I started doing some picking up. But that's my house down there, and this is so. If you close the door, look how tiny it is. But look at the doorknob; it's literally a foot away from the ground.
They had to cut a door in half for that to work.
Isn't that weird? Okay, so anyways, let me just open that up real quick. I found this little guy up here. He has like a little thing to put batteries.
She touching shit and shit. But I ain't gonna lie, I would pick it up too.
But it's so old and dusty. And I found him
By
back
the tire.
here.
I'm not touching that dirty ass shit by the top of the car.
I covered it back up because it's a little scary, but it's full of things.
Now let's be real. If she live alone, which you probably said earlier, and I wasn't paying attention. Now, hey Arnold, for sure. But if she live alone, I'm not finna lie to you. Get up out of there. But if that could have been her husband, the top of his noggin. He could have been in the kitchen making noodles, minding his business. She up in the attic looking down. I mean, obviously, you see the daylight, so it's by a window.
She starts exploring the attic room, recording its strange quirks for her viewers to see. As she's recording, she points the camera towards a large square hole in the
room
wall.
of a lifetime.
It's covered
if
by
you grew up on
cardboard,
Hey Arnold
so
and
she
you ain't like
moves
his
it
room,
aside and peers
you wasn't a
in.
normal child.
At first, we see nothing but
That man had
darkness.
views on
But then,
views.
there appears to be a small, illuminated hole in the attic floor, and something is moving around. Creeped out, she immediately stopped recording and leaves the attic, but her viewers were hooked and wanted answers. So a few days later, she goes back up to investigate further.
Alright guys, real quick, this is the hole that leads up to the attic, that leads to the room that goes this way. So once you go up to the attic, the door is right here, and then the big room is here. And I don't have a drop down, so I've been using this 6-foot ladder to go up there. And I have to climb my way up the last half because I don't have a long enough ladder. But the intention was to go up there to put these things and use that as a closet upstairs. But anywho, let me show you that there's no holes on the ceilings real quick.
You can't say upstairs
so
if there's no
one.
stairs.
This is a room.
That's facts.
And there's no holes up there. Just this big hole that leads up to the attic. And then the living room, there's no holes. Okay. There's a room. There's a hole there, but that's a vent. So, I mean, it's... you can't really see what was seen on the previous video. Plus, I was by myself.
See, now we getting into the gritty.
The closet.
Fuck all that holes shit, because I ain't gonna lie. Women, y'all gonna hate me for saying this, but y'all in architecture, terrible. Measurements, when it comes to architecture, terrible. So this could be a hole in the ceiling for sure that she just don't know about or haven't seen. Like this could be, I know she walking through her whole house, but she probably looking into the neighbor shit. Is this a townhouse? Is this a big ass like duplex or some shit?
And then there's one more. Let me show you guys. This is another room. Again, no holes in the ceilings. Another vent, but no like visible holes that you could see through. And then the closet, no holes, but there is a weird little door again. I don't know what's up with the weird little doors. That one's sealed. You can't open it. It's sealed.
We figured out our situation. You got somebody living in your house, all up in the walls. They all up in the walls. That's a real person, which is scarier than a ghost.
No
real
holes.
people always scarier than ghosts. You never know what they're going to do.
There's a weird little door again. I don't know what's up with the weird little doors. That one's sealed. You can't open it. It's sealed. Let's go upstairs. We're up here already, and I got to the room, and I want to show you guys. I cleaned up a little bit, but to answer some of your questions, someone asked, what does this window lead to right next to the door? And I don't know. It's sealed, and there's like...
more daylight coming from it.
Covered with siding. And then how did the furniture get up here? I'm assuming somebody built this up here. However, I don't know how this chair got up here. It's pretty big. I'm assuming right before they built the room, maybe they put it up here. I don't know. And then for the hole, there, as you can see, there's electricity. Oh, something else. These cables, these were all plugged in, and they go this way. Let me grab this light so I can show you guys. But we go here. 1 second, because
she's a thug for even stepping down onto a step ladder from up there. Cause I'd be all types of worried. Bro, if I can't fold myself up on a step ladder coming down from out the attic. You know how I'm in my own shit. I don't care if nobody was there to see it. I still feel like it's a crowd full of room full of people. A crowd full of people watching just me fall out the attic.
To something that just, there's more trash on this side of the house. See? Okay, so that's that side, right?
Wait.
The left side. Okay.
Wait, fuck all that. Why you got a hole in your roof?
See? Okay, so that's that side, right? the left side, but the right side. Let's go take a look at the right side real quick. It's so hot in here. Oh boy, okay. So, there's no mirrors. I know you guys are saying, oh, there's a mirror. There's no mirror. No holes. Just trash.
Huh? She walks around the house, showing that there are no holes in the ceiling below. Then she goes back upstairs, checking the attic floor. However, there are no visible holes anywhere.
What?
So, what exactly is this? Viewers offered several theories in the comments, each more terrifying than the last. Some think someone was living in her attic, and when she came back to record the second video, they covered the hole and went to hide. Others believe it's something paranormal, something that exists in the attic, but can't be explained. The young mother is understandably too scared to go back up into the attic, so we may never find out what was lurking up there. The board had been...
Until they open that little door that she said is sealed, it's another space in that house that she don't know about. Look it up. There's endless stories about people buying houses and then coming across spaces at a house that's not a part of the architectural plans.
Between Syria and Jordan is a highly secure area between two volatile nations. For this reason, it's monitored by sophisticated military drones at all times. The drones are meant to survey the border for any unauthorized crossings or military aggression. But back in 2021, a drone captured something totally unexpected. The drone footage appears to show an object flying around above the border. It's circular in shape and bright, easily showing up on the infrared cameras. Journalist Jeremy Corbell released this footage in early 2026. He then had it analysed by experts around the world. One expert, Marek von Rennenkampf, who was an analyst at the US Bureau for International Security, said that it was the most extraordinary footage he'd ever seen. It seems to exhibit signs of instantaneous acceleration, meaning it suddenly speeds up and slows down in an unpredictable way, as if something or someone is controlling it. It also doesn't look like any kind of plane or military drone that we know of, which leads Corbell and von Rennenkampf to believe the footage is a UAP, or an unidentified anomalous phenomenon, maybe of extraterrestrial origin. And this next clip shows something eerily similar. A man in Mexico claims his home is haunted by an evil spirit. When he first moved into the house, he said he quickly began to feel a strange sense of dread, almost like he was being watched. However, the man lives alone, and he's never been able to find any evidence that anyone or anything has been in his home with him. That is, until now. The man was relaxing at home when he suddenly started to feel that same sense of dread. He grabbed his phone and hit record just in case something happened. While recording, he realised he'd forgotten to lock his front door. Fearing there might be someone or something outside, he quickly got up to lock it, and that's when
if it's nighttime, I'm gonna be blown. How you forget to lock the door at night?
What appears to be a pale face can be seen through the darkness, lurking just on the other side of the door.
I see a face.
The man immediately locks it and runs further into the house. He calls the police and reports the intruder, but when they arrive, there's no one there. The man accepts that whoever it was might simply have walked away before they could be discovered, but deep down, he thinks whoever or whatever this was, it wasn't human. He thinks it was the evil spirit that has been haunting him ever since he moved into his home. And he isn't the only one who thinks he may live in a haunted house. You'll see what I mean in this next clip. Cryptids aren't the only paranormal entities that are said to lurk in remote places. Ghosts,
I ain't seen no face.
Spirits, and demons are also believed to inhabit dark, isolated locations. A group of friends claim that they encountered a number of mysterious entities while out on a hike in the wilderness. The friends had set out early in the day, but lost their way and ended up walking in the dark. Fortunately, they had brought cameras and flashlights. While trying to find their way back to their car, the friends heard some strange noises. They didn't sound like any animal they had heard before, so they started recording, just in case something happened, and what they captured on camera has left viewers creeped out.
I ain't see it. Slow it down. Run it back and slow it down.
Something white can be seen in the footage. Initially, it's totally still, but then as the friends approach, it seems to take off into the sky. Strangely, it leaves some kind of trail behind it, but that's far from the scariest thing the friends would catch on camera that night.
The camera is terrible. Non-valid.
Something appears to peek out at the friends before it quickly hides away, disappearing from view. Due to the darkness, they didn't notice anything at the time, but the friends can't help feeling like they're being watched. By this point, the friends are all creeped out, but they were about to capture their scariest piece of footage yet.
I'm gonna be real with you. Not camping, but hiking and all that's cool. All that's fine. But we need to have our time set up. We need to have our time structured to the point where we're not going through this. This isn't an issue. We're not fighting darkness. We're not fighting the sunset. We getting our hike on and we going the fuck on. We going home. Like we getting out of there. Ain't gonna be no, oh, it got dark and oh, we done lost our way. No, hell nah. Hell nah. And then if it's one of these situations, I'm gonna be the first to get got, because it's always the one that complains the most to get got first. I'm gonna be complaining like shit, man. I knew we should have came out this motherfucker. I knew it.
محمد.
Hell no.
به خدا یه چیزی دیدم. به خدا یه چیزی سرک کشید.
Even I just seen that shit. And it was fast as hell.
Something can
keep how fast that shit was.
محمد. محمد.
What?
به خدا یه چیزی دیدم. به خدا یه چیزی سرک کشید محمد پشت.
Yet again, something can be seen peeking out from behind a rock. This time, the friends notice it, and although it quickly hides away, it can be very clearly seen on camera. The friends believe it looks like some kind of demon, and some viewers think it could be a cryptid, but whatever the friends caught on camera that night remains a mystery. Sandy is a young woman living in the USA who believes she captured a case of demonic possession on camera. Sandy regularly attends a Catholic church in Greensboro, North Carolina. The atmosphere inside is usually calm and peaceful, but one day she witnessed something that sent chills down her spine. Sandy had just walked into the church when she heard screams coming from inside. Horrified, she went to find out what was happening. She saw a man near the altar at the front of the church, hunched over and crying out as if he was in agony. Before she could get any closer to him, someone stopped her. They told her that the man was possessed and had come to the church to be exorcised. Sandy watched in horrified curiosity and shakily began to record as the exorcism began.
You man throwing up and some more shit. Throw that water.
Screams and hisses. He then has holy water poured on him and can be seen reacting to it. After a few moments, the priest arrives and begins exorcising the demon. The man is believed to be possessed by
the little lady with the chain. power up to them in the church, cause I'm out of there. I'm in the car. I'm on the way to get some food while watching something funny, cause after I just seen all that, they strong. They strong.
The man's screams grow louder as the priest begins the exorcism. However, within minutes, the man seems to calm down. When he returned to normal, he claimed that he was possessed by a demon and that the only way he'd been able to overcome it was to go to the church and get exorcised by the priest. After witnessing the exorcism, Sandy spoke to the man and got his permission to share the footage to her social media. Viewers were struck by the rawness of the footage and especially commented on how realistic the man's screams were. But what do you think is going on here? Was this man really possessed?
Yeah, he was going through
Drop a comment and let me know.
He was for sure
Angela
going through
Whammy is a personal trainer from the United States. She usually doesn't post much on social media, and when she does, it has absolutely nothing to do with ghosts or the paranormal. However, Angela's home security camera recently recorded something that left her terrified that her home was haunted. She uploaded the footage to her social media account, explaining that it was captured while she was home alone with her baby. It was around 10 PM, and she suddenly received a notification from her security camera. It alerted her that someone had been detected outside. At first, she thought it was her husband coming home from a late shift at work, but when he didn't show up, Angela decided to check the camera app to find out what was going on, and what she saw sent a chill down her spine.
Is that a little girl standing right there? Nope. What did Migo say? You can have the shed. You can have the property. Nah. No. To give my whole estate to a child that's not mine.
Angela thinks that what her security camera captured is the ghost of a girl standing inside her house. She appears to be looking through the sliding doors, and then she fades away, disappearing into the darkness. When she posted the clip to social media, viewers began to speculate. Some agreed with Angela that this looks like the ghost of a girl standing on the other side of the glass door.
Yep.
Others argued that there was nothing there and that this was a simple case of pareidolia. However, Angela would go on to record an update that would make the clip seem...
I believe pareidolia is something where your mind is tricked into seeing something that is really not, based off of what's in the room or what you already believe. Like if you're already paranoid, then you're going to trick yourself into seeing or hearing shit. You ever been in a room and it's been dark and it's a jacket hanging on the door or something, and you look at it and that motherfucker just look a little funny, or like a chair, it looked like it moved a little bit but it didn't. That's just your mind. That's that paranoia.
Even creepier.
So this is the area.
That shit cooking your ass.
The door that it was like standing inside. We don't have anything or keep anything in this area because it's a walkway and it would be really awkward. And then this is where the security camera is.
Oh, so the shit was in the house.
So when
all
I
right.
footage, I
okay.
expected to see a person.
I thought that was a shade.
That
shit was in the house.
Angela attempts to recreate the footage captured by her security camera. However, she demonstrates that on camera, she is barely visible when she closes the sliding glass door. If someone was standing at the door, looking outside, the camera probably wouldn't have sensed them at all, which suggests that whatever was recorded by the security camera wasn't human. Angela believes that
shit was in the house. I think we escaping the real point of this situation. The shit is in the house. It's not in the shed in the backyard. That bitch is in the house.
Graveyards are considered some of the most haunted places in the world. which makes sense. They're where the deceased are laid to rest, where the boundary between the living and the dead feels thinnest. People often report seeing ghosts floating among the tombstones, hearing unexplained sounds, even during the day. At night, most people wouldn't dare set foot in a cemetery, but Botak, an Indonesian paranormal investigator, wanted to find out if cemeteries are truly as haunted as people claim. So he decided to visit one late at night. He sets up his phone to live stream, positioning the camera so his viewers can watch in real time. Then he sits, waiting to see if anything paranormal will happen, and to his horror, he recorded this.
Who wants to do shit like that? Hell no! And he see her too. He see her. He see her. He see her. He see her. Wait, what? Nah.
Something that looks like a figure dressed in white slowly comes into view right behind Botak. Botak has no idea anything is behind him, but his viewers, who are watching live, notice it immediately and flood the chat with warnings. But by the time Botak realizes what they're saying, the figure who was seen live has already disappeared into thin air. Since the footage was captured in a supposedly haunted cemetery in Indonesia, many of Botak's viewers believe he encountered a kuntilanak. In Indonesian folklore, a kuntilanak is a vengeful spirit of a woman searching for her child.
When we see these words on this screen, we just gonna read it in our heads. Cause I'm not finna haunt my office, my gaming room, my little lab. We not finna haunt the Raf World community. We not doing that. I'm not gonna keep pronouncing these words out loud. Y'all wanna read it, y'all read it. But I ain't gonna keep doing that.
Tragically passed away, and based on what Botak's camera captured that night live on his stream, he thinks his viewers are right. Creepy. Billy Kryzak uses professional camera equipment to capture potential evidence of UAPs and UFOs. In early 2026, he caught what he says is some of the clearest evidence of a UAP. He then shared the footage to social media, where it went viral.
With my A7R5 with the Ninja 5 on the top, recording in ProRes RAW through a 1200mm lens. So this is basically, I'm using a telescope for this at extremely high bitrate levels and zero compression on the footage. So this is about as clean as I'm going to be able to get with what I have. So what is it? It looks like a bar of light. Like it literally just looks like a bar of light. And to your eye, it looks a little different than it does that's captured by the camera. I don't know why that's the case, but I stood there with binoculars and I was watching them fly around, and it looks pearlescent, right? It's a pearlescent white light. Yeah, so I've seen these things do very different behaviors and their flight characteristics. Sometimes they're flying, the bar is kind of like going straight like this, and it will actually turn.
This is yet another case where we feel like they need to just go and say aliens are real.
Perpendicular, or not parallel to its movement, right? So it's actually flat to its movement. Other times I've seen them rotating and tumbling. Other times they just kind of turn into like a flashing spot, right? But in the end, they always turn into...
The object Kryzak captures on camera is bar-shaped and gives off a strange pearlescent light. Kryzak, who has expert knowledge of physics in aviation, noticed the strange flight patterns of the object. This, and the physical appearance of the object, makes him think it's a UAP, possibly a vessel from outer space. And its strange behaviour and appearance aren't the only things that led Kryzak to think this.
On thermal, they just look like a blob, right? You don't see the detail of the bar. It looks like a circle, spherical object.
Kryzak explains that he's seen objects like this one more than once. He even saw them through his thermal camera during the day. Kryzak is reluctant to speculate about what exactly these objects are, but many of his viewers think they could be alien ships. just like the UAP at the Syria-Jordan border is speculated to be. So what exactly are these UAPs doing in our skies? Well, I'll leave you to discuss that in the comments.
Give us the ghost shit.
Places with very deep history are often associated with ghosts and other kinds of paranormal entities. Reddit user Wordless Chorus 123 believes their aunt's rural home is one of these places. According to the OP, the house is near Mount Vernon in Georgia, United States. It's an area steeped in Civil War history and indigenous history before that. One evening, the OP's aunt took a picture of the sunset outside her house. She was alone, or so she thought. When she showed the photo to the OP, someone or something else appeared to have been there. Standing on the porch, partially obscured by shadows, is what appears to be a figure.
The true homeowner,
dressed in dark clothing.
The OG,
just inside.
The man that probably built this house. Again, he can have it. Or chat, do y'all think he can't have it until he make it in the house? Like now, once he in the house, and even if he's in the house, can he have the house? Y'all fighting for y'all house? Y'all calling people to come in there and do something with y'all house? Because to me, it seemed like Zillow finna get some of my money today. I'm telling you, one of these realtors is about to get real lucky today. I'm selling the house dirt cheap. Tell the truth. Say whatever you need to say to sell it.
The shadows.
I done took my L on it.
Once you see it, it's impossible to unsee. What makes this image so disturbing is that the aunt insists she was completely alone when this photo was taken. The porch was brand new. There was nothing stored there. No furniture, no objects that could cast such a shape. To prove this, the family posted a comparison photo showing the same porch on a different day. The porch is completely empty, confirming there was nothing there that could explain this figure. Intrigued, the family began researching the history of the land. They discovered that it was part of Creek Nation territory before settlers arrived in the late 1770s. They even found out that the house is surrounded by unmarked burial grounds. The OP says their aunt never experienced anything creepy in or around the house, but other members of the family report feeling like something was off, especially out in the front yard and on the porch. That leaves the OP wondering, could their aunt's home be haunted? It is often said that animals are more sensitive to paranormal activity than humans. For this reason, many people believe their pets can sense when ghosts and spirits are present. This is exactly what one family believes is happening with their pet dog. Their dog, usually quiet and relaxed, started acting strangely, as if it were scared of something only it could see. Unsure what else to do, the dog's owners checked their security footage to see if they could spot anything that might explain its behaviour. What they discovered left them convinced their home was haunted.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. House haunted. House haunted.
A small, glowing orb floats across the room. The family is completely unaware, but the dog senses it and
gets the fuck up out of there. Dog like, hell nah. Why we be getting these big ass dogs and they be the first one to leave? We be looking embarrassing as hell. I got this big ass Doberman over here knocked out. Sleep. I can wake him up and call him over here right now, but I guarantee you, If he sees some ghostly shit like this, he's not fucking with it. He don't even like if I ball up some plastic that was in a package and I throw it and that shit start unballing by itself over time, he stares at that motherfucker. He'll walk around looking at it side-eye and lay down looking at it. He ain't catching no sleep if something like that
as if
around.
that wasn't unsettling enough, the orb seems to move erratically, almost as if something is controlling it. Some viewers might assume it's just a flying insect, but that wouldn't explain why the dog reacted as if it were terrified. Orbs are often linked to ghosts and spirits, so maybe that's exactly what spooked the dog.
Opened his eyes, seen that joint walking, full body spirit.
Camera, this time in the backyard, got even more strange activity. At first, the owners assumed it was just a family member, but then they realised no one was even home when the footage was recorded. So who or what is this?
Somebody trying to steal something?
The ghost trying to get into the house? Or is there a more logical explanation for this mysterious footage?
Pillows over there. Somebody wanted them joints. It was like, ooh, that'll look real good in my patio.
18 years ago, Guy Terry uploaded a video to his personal YouTube channel. It was one of the earliest videos he posted, but it recently caught the attention of paranormal enthusiasts who think Guy captured a ghost on camera. The footage was meant to be nothing more than a fun video with his siblings. They planned to send it to a family member who was celebrating their birthday, but as they recorded, things took a much darker turn.
Zum Geburtstag alles Gute, zum Geburtstag viel Glück.
It's crazy how the generic happy birthday song sounds the same. It's just in different languages. That's crazy.
Alles Liebe zum Geburtstag, Mama.
Something.
Oh no! My arm hairs feel like they standing up. That was weird. I'm not gonna lie. That was weird.
Behind Guy and his siblings. Then it disappears from view and the mirror falls from the wall. Creeped out by what happened, Guy checked the footage and saw that something had been reflected in the mirror just before it fell. He uploaded the clip to his YouTube channel. Hold
up now. We need some time comparison here. He said some time ago. How long he say ago? 14 years?
Might be able to give him some answers.
All right, I guess.
But what happened that day?
That camera is ass. I don't even know if it's the camera that's ass or if it's their furniture that's ass. Because this look Brady Bunch times. This look 80s. YouTube wasn't out in the 80s. Look at the lamp. It's too retroed out in here. The antique little nightstand that has the liftable lid, the lifting tabletop. But that's so intuitive. That's back in the day. That's so intuitive. We've moved on. Like, so for you to say 14 years, we need to update this whole room. Y'all haircuts, y'all dressed out. She got the early, now this is early 2000s right here. But this right here, 90s. That's 90s. The shoulder recut?
Even though 18 years have passed, something that Guy accidentally caught a ghost on camera. One that couldn't be seen with the naked eye, but showed up in the reflection of the mirror. But what do you think? Is this a ghost? Or is there some other way to explain this?
Yeah, YouTube was out.
On New Year's Eve 2025, Carmen and her toddler were fast asleep at home. Everything seemed normal until Carmen was suddenly jolted awake by a loud notification from her phone. It was a notification from her security camera. According to the camera app, there was someone in her backyard. Carmen says this immediately seemed strange to her. Her yard is surrounded by a 6-foot-high fence, so anybody trying to get in would have a hard time getting over the fence. Freaked out, concerned, Carmen opened the camera app and was horrified to see this.
The hell is that? Boy, that's 2 Shaquille O'Neals walking through her backyard. That is 2 Shaquille O'Neals stacked on top of each other, walking through her backyard. Now that's the Flying Dutchman. At first I said the Flying Dutchman was cuz flying around the stadium. Nah, never mind. This nigga got legs. Flying Dutchman ain't had no legs.
A pale, see-through figure can be seen moving through Carmen's backyard, caught by her security camera. Considering the height of the 6-foot fence around the yard, the figure looks unnaturally tall. Carmen knew right away that something was very wrong about the figure, so she hurried to her window to check outside. But there was no one there. Whoever or whatever had been in her yard just moments before had vanished into thin air. Carmen believes that what her security camera caught that night must have been something paranormal, and she's not the only one who reports capturing some strange activity on a security camera, as you're about to see in this next clip. A group of teenagers were on a school trip, travelling through remote countryside on an adventure bus that bumps along a dirt road. They are laughing and joking. Some of them are recording videos on their phones, but unbeknown to them, something was lurking outside, and it was captured on camera. The bus has an interesting feature. It's ex-military, meaning that the driver's seat is separated from the passenger seats by a thick metal wall. So, to offer the passengers a view of what's happening out front, a camera is mounted on the bonnet to record. The camera feed then displays on a large screen at the front of the bus. It shows them the road ahead in real time, and as the bus bounces along the uneven road, something unexpected appears on that screen.
Hold up.
A figure appears to cross the road directly in front of the bus. None of the teenagers notice it in the moment,
like Peter Pan,
because it's only visible for a split second before vanishing from view. It's not until days later, when a group of them rewatch the footage together, that they notice anything out of the ordinary, leading them to post the clip online. Some viewers speculate that the bus camera accidentally captured something paranormal, perhaps a ghost gliding across the isolated country road. Others suggest it could be a glitch, a digital artifact, or even just a trick of light and motion. But what do you think? Could this strange footage be explained logically, or is this genuine paranormal evidence caught on camera?
I ain't gonna lie, that was a wild one. My fault. I was muted for a little second. I think it was in the beginning of that video. I was trying to put a post out to get the live recognized. But if you like I don't know why I thought I just moved my green screen a little bit. If you like content like that, go ahead, like, share, comment, subscribe. You know the whole, you know the jargon, you know the mix. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. Like I said, we running a live right now, so that's just closing the video out. But this is my live audience. We still at it. We still at it. We still at it. I'm not gonna lie. I do have to look at I do have to do this one video, right? I do gotta do this one video where I was supposed to record this joint the other day. So we're gonna cut some of the scary shit right now, cause I need some scary shit. Some scary shit. Play me that pimpin', man. So what we gonna do is we're gonna go into my watch later. Let me go out on the intermission screen real quick. We're gonna go into that watch later. Uh-oh. If y'all ain't check these playlists out, make sure y'all check these playlists out. Let me show y'all. We got playlists on playlists. We got playlists on playlists. All these right here, mine. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see those. But That's all shit that I do outside of time. Put my computer together, artistic shit, all that good jargon. But we got all types of police, body cams. We got crazy mama drama. We got Karen files. That's the Karens getting caught up, tripping. To try not to laugh challenges. We got the wild cards. That's the last to get knocked out and all that other shit. We about to get the ghost joint going, but we needed some ghost content. And now that we have a slew of videos that we're doing today, we'll have ghost content to be able to start a playlist for the paranormal files. So if you haven't checked out these playlists, when you're bored, when you're in the house, when you're at home, when you're at work, I said in the house and I said at home, when you're at work, wherever, come on in here. If you don't want a different video to play after my video, come in here and choose a playlist. We got 8 videos, 26, 104 for the shorts. If you want to just watch shorts, 104 of them joints. None of them are more than 3 minutes long. A large amount of them are only a minute and a half. A nice amount of them are only like 30, 40 seconds. Go on and watch them joints too while y'all at it. But where is my watch later shit? I'm overlooking. I'm looking fast as hell. It's my trading shit. My bad, y'all. That ain't it. Dang. Where do we find that at, y'all? Where that watch later be at? Oh, there it is.
Really, nigga?
This ain't supposed to be in my watch later. Oh, that was 8 years ago. I never remember putting that in my watch later. Where we at? There it is. There it is. That's the one. Damn, what happened? I should just...
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, so y'all already know we got to do an intro for what we got going on. We got the motherfucking repairman working outside. I don't know what they out there doing. They keep digging holes in the yard across the street. Oh, no. They working in an electrical box. Hey, if my live go out, I'm going outside. I'm smacking their ass. I'm trying to go for a decent amount of live. Like I said, we trying to end this bitch at 5. All right. We're going to take a nice little 30-minute break at 3 or a 40-minute break at 3. But we ending this bitch at 5. We going for it.
Hi, where's the female?
Oh, shit. I got to do my intro. See? Too comfortable with y'all niggas. All right, y'all ready? What's up, world? Cooking that content with the live viewers in here. I'm not by myself today. We got some of Raf World with us. If you like the videos that you've seen thus far, if you like the content, go ahead, like, comment, share, subscribe. Our community is pushing about 1,600 right now. We at 1,580. We growing at a rapid rate. Numbers through the roof. We got another body cam, and from the looks of it, it's already a shit show. Woman goes nuts after date goes wrong. Seems like we about to see a lot of entitlement, so we're going to get right into it, though. We're going to get right into it. Like I said, live already been running. Catch the lives every day, 11 to 3.
For at the moment, but the guy that she's with is bringing her stuff down.
Okay. What does she look like?
Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, where's the female?
She's on the 2nd floor at the moment, but the guy that she's with is bringing her stuff down.
Okay. What does she look like?
She's a black female with short blonde-ish hair.
Chat. The DoubleTree. Okay. I ain't need to look hard at what we already was looking at. We already know what that is. We don't judge nobody, but what the fuck? That's on like, what the fuck? We don't judge nobody. Let them do them, just stay on that side. You know what I'm saying? I just had to make sure what type of hotel this is. I ain't never seen a DoubleTree.
The male is a taller blonde male.
This nice.
With a Vuitton sweater on.
Female, but how short is she?
Probably like an inch or 2 taller than me.
It's like my whole thing is if you want like the beard too, like it's I ain't got motion yet. Never mind. I'm gonna build my following. I ain't gonna get into it.
How's it going, sir? I'm Officer Prince LeGrand. I understand something just happened here.
So she a little drunk here. You probably want my ID.
Yeah, can we just get your ID real quick?
I'm trying to find a valuable solution. What I could do is take her to another hotel, get her room, let her rest. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just try to make sure the situation is straight, but she got drunk.
So I guess what caused all of this? I understand you said you're trying to
That's a commendable fellow right
resolution
there,
to the situation to move hotels, but what was the issue? What was the issue?
Wait, what just happened?
Like, into the situation to move hotels, but what was the issue? What was the issue?
Wait. So I'm assuming he gave him the ID. He has him running it. Has him running the ID, and he's listening. I'm pointing this shit with my hold up. He gave him the ID to run the ID. He's now running the ID. He's listening to the radio and what it comes back as, and that's why they looked at each other like that.
Resolution to the situation to move hotels, but what was the issue?
Because they looked at each other, his eyes raised like, what did we miss?
I ain't got no issue. You know what I mean?
Okay, but so then what was hurt?
I don't want to put nobody in jail or make no accusations or anything. You know what I mean? I also don't want to decline to give a statement about it. But I know anything that I say obviously will be used against a person. You know what I mean? I'm not no goofy, so
I'm not no goofy. Hey, he is a exquisite hood man. He a hood baby. I'm not no goofy. He said that in the most professional manner.
You know, everything is cool.
You say I'm not a fool.
So we're just trying to figure out.
I'm not ignorant.
What
you know what I'm saying? You can say something along that line. I'm well educated.
So I can't tell y'all everything.
You were involved though, right?
I'm not involved unless I did something. You get what I'm saying?
But you are.
I don't want to make it difficult.
No, I understand.
You know
but who is the female to you then that caused all this?
So the female isn't any relations to me. You know what I mean? But I don't want to speak too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
Oh shit! I ain't even know she was pulling up, but oh shit! Hey, look, hold up. So we about to run it back 5 seconds, y'all. We about to run it back 5 seconds. Now, did the elevator doors open while he was talking and she ain't step out yet? And she was just listening type shit? Or what? But I'm trying to figure out, we do need information. Because he talking about something, man, I ain't in no relation to her. And then, which we know that. They probably was just hanging out type shit. She got lit. Left out. It looked like he picked her up from work. It looked like she's serving or hosting somewhere. I'm just saying.
I'm 21. I'm drunk.
Oh.
Trust me. Too heavily on stuff because I don't want nobody arrested. I don't want no. You know what I'm saying? Trust me.
Okay, so the doors had just opened and she pulled up. So she wasn't waiting.
Drive home. I was all the way home walking. I'm drunk. And he got me here to fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm drunk as fuck. What's your name?
Wow. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Buddy got some explaining to do. He ain't say that.
And he got me here.
We knew that. We knew that, chat. We knew that, chat. But we ain't know she was gonna come out the grip and say that like that.
No, I do not have. I'm 21. He got me drunk. I'm not able to drive home. I was all the way home walking. I'm drunk, and he got me here to fuck. I don't know what to do. I'm drunk as fuck.
What's your name?
I'm Sierra. 21. I just started drinking. Yeah, he got me here to fuck.
All right, so this ain't looking too good on his account. So it sounds a little bit forceful. It also sounds like, cause it don't say, I mean, he could be drunk. I know how to hold liquor until I can't hold liquor, all right? And me, at my worst, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep my feet under me. That's it. I don't be falling all over the place. I don't be forgetting shit. There was only one time I drank to the point where I forgot some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't never down to the point where I've been this lit to tell it all. Just boom, just spread it all to the police too. So he's acting quite He quite sober. I don't think he drunk too much.
Over me, bro. This not you, man. I'm not even from Milwaukee, bro. The last time I was,
But if she say she just started drinking,
bro, I know y'all watch the f***ing Packer games, bro. Do y'all think I'm gonna f*** this after, bro? Like, what?
we finna read some lips, y'all. Who she do? What she do?
Bro, you think I'm gonna f*** this after, bro?
Looks like she said Jack Staples or Jack Stables. We about to read. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. They redacting shit, but we ain't. But we ain't.
Bro, I'm not even from Milwaukee, bro. The last time I was, bro.
Somebody might be lying. Yeah, I don't know that.
Bro, I know y'all watch the f***ing Packer games, bro. Do y'all think I'm gonna f*** this after, bro? Like, what the f***? And that little ass mad, bro, because I told this nigga, bro.
Hey, Sia.
No.
Can we start fresh?
Y'all just arrest me.
Can we start fresh?
Valid probationary license. You don't want to take.
So I don't know her. So when I start getting a glimpse of the personality or whatever, she got me drinking or whatever, I'm like, I cut her out. I actually hit the bottle. I'm like, nah, because you know, you're switching up a little bit. You know, you're starting to get violent, you're starting to curse a little much, and it was too out of ordinary. But she got to talking about different
other people have searched
like
this shit
people
too.
and scenarios, and I was like, okay.
You all don't understand that got 12 million, bro. Okay. Look at this, bro. He only mad because that girl started saying stuff, bro. When I said, like,
we walked downstairs, everything was normal. And she walked over to her and was like, she said something to her about, would you a man who has a girlfriend? I kept it real with you. You feel me? Everything just casual. You know, we've been on that. Everything's cool. Consensual sex, everything.
Is he addressing the receptionist? I'm just gonna say the receptionist.
She said something to her about, would you a man who has a girlfriend? I kept it real with you. You feel me? Everything just casual. You know, we've been on that. Everything's cool.
No, I said I respect
sex,
all
everything. You feel me? I said we're gonna go get some tacos.
This happened in 2024.
Taco place. She got the acting weird. I'm like, okay.
Let me ask you straight up. What happened with the plant?
bro, I just threw it. I ain't gonna lie. I could pay that, but
Why
I
did
didn't
you
throw
throw
it. I
it?
ain't gonna lie. Just because they were trying to put me out, bro. I feel like if I pay half, that's not fair to her to put me out, bro. That's not fair for her to tell me to get out, all type of shit.
Were you mad at him or were you mad at the hotel?
Yes, we just came down. We wasn't even really arguing for real. She just told me to get out. I feel like my car parked outside, bro. I just drove an hour, bro. I paid half too. Like, that's not fair. Like, I am sorry for that plant. If y'all gonna arrest me for that plant, y'all just arrest me.
I came right back through here and I said, let's, you know, we're gonna come back. Well, when I parked the car, she get to talking stuff. She get out of her car. I said, well, you can come upstairs. You can go to sleep. I said, because you're drunk. I'm not gonna let you. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be responsible for you. I want to make sure everything is, you know, straight or whatever.
Sounds decent. Sounds decent.
Y'all couldn't arrest me for
We
that.
appreciate that. We don't want to arrest you. We just want to figure out what happened. That's all we're trying to do.
I just crazy that. Like always, bro. Like, was the last nigga to go through my phone? Look at this. I'm just being stupid. Like, I'm just being stupid, clearly. That's all I'm doing. I'm drunk. Come on. I'm a little drunk. I can't even drive home.
Sir, you have your ID on you? All right, let me take a look at that. Thank you.
Bro, it's not even fair, bro. He asked me to come up here. Like, you know, see, bro, I ain't gonna lie, no. This is not fair.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, no.
Bro, he just f***ed me and me. This big ass bro, he just gets it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, no. This is not fair, bro. This big ass gets it, bro. He just f***ed me and me.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We went from trying to till he did. And not only did he shot the club up too. My man shooting clubs up. What's up with y'all niggas? This is all allegation though. This is all allegation. This ain't fact. She lit, she drunk. She could be one of them ones. Hey, you know them ones that just be saying anything to get somebody in trouble when they feel like they in trouble. So we can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't put it past her. But we can't put it past him either. But I don't think that shit happened. I don't even think they made it into the room to do too much. You know what I'm saying? So what the?
This big ass gets it, bro. He just f***ed me and me. This big ass gets it, bro. He just
sit back down. And that's what I don't want to deal with.
That's not even fair. I hate white like you. Oh. How far is this ticket gonna be? Is he trying to put his...
This the problem. This the problem. Why it's always gotta go there? That's why they keep calling us ignorant. Because we always take it straight there. We always take it straight there. When there's more educated routes to take than straight there. Because the moment we take it straight there off the rip, it automatically screams ignorant. It does, unless it's blatant. Unless it's blatant. Because if that was the case, they would have had him all hammed up against the counter in the wall and shit. Who the fuck threw this pot? Flipped his dumb ass. Tased him as soon as he got up the elevator. Like.
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This just trying to put his hands on it.
Holy shit. No. Chat. Nah. Chat. Yo. If that was I'm so glad. I gotta replay that shit.
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This just trying to put his hands.
Let's give it to us. Give it to me in slow motion. I mean, let's give it to me in 50%.
So we're still trying to figure out what happened, right?
This just trying to put his hands on it.
It's like you hear. On my mother, you can hear the spit hit his camera, his equipment. You hear it. Yucko! Like, you hear it. She went ham and going to jail. Like, what? You hear it hit the camera? I can't let that go.
White like you. Oh. How far is this ticket gonna be?
We should have knew it was going that way when she started talking like
So we're
that.
still trying to figure out what happened, right?
Once anybody goes straight like that, right off the rip, goes straight to ignorance straight like that, you just automatically start assuming that they might spit on you.
This just trying to put his hands on it. He's trying to put his hands on me. Stop. He just touched my coochie. I promise you, he just touched my.
Alright. Hey, real shit. Brown dude, I was about to say dude in the brown vest. Dude in the blue vest. You ain't do it. The allegations are not true. Where my buttons at? Because you already know what time it is. Oh, wrong buttons. Oh no, those were the right buttons.
He said lock him up.
Oh man.
Put her shit straight in jail.
He said lock him up.
Lock him up.
Cause what the hell? I feel like that should be a crime too. Lying and saying shit like that should automatically be a crime.
Roll towards us. Keep rolling.
Male or female?
All right, you're purposely not rolling.
You're not rolling me over.
Right, here, take this. Jackson, go to our feet. One, we're gonna roll towards Jake. 1, 2, 3. Sit up. All right.
1, 2, 3. Go that way.
Man, bro. Put his hands on me and everything. I swear to God, I hate being a black female. Bro, nigga can you all type of shit. Man, a white police officer just believe anything, bro. Can I call my baby to at least get picked up?
Sure.
Thank you.
Watch your foot, please.
Can you
okay?
get my phone, please?
Yeah, I'll grab your phone. We're not stealing your phone. I promise. We're not stealing your phone.
21 in college, bro. Go.
Grab your spit guard and just have it ready in case.
Was anything here damaged or is it just a mess?
Well, this is broken.
It is broken. Okay.
And then she also broke a glass over there. So.
Where's the glass?
They finna see. At first it was just a oh, I pay for it, and they might have let that ride. Oh my mother, they might have let that ride. You hear me? It might have been a spot in time where she could have just swiped her card for the weak ass plant that she threw. They was gonna tax the hell out of her because of the fact that she shouldn't have threw it in the first place. So she probably just bought 3 more pots for them. But now, hell nah, it's over with.
What was it from?
It was just a cup. It had a flower in it, and then she brought me the flower after she broke the cup.
Was it like in the lobby?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was sitting on top of that cabinet.
I was talking to her for a couple days, but I met her here. She drove from Milwaukee. I don't stay here. I met her here. You feel me? At first, I went into the company.
Met
I'm like,
online or?
yeah.
Went online, met here. You guys
here.
went downtown?
Yeah, the most we went was from right here up.
This nigga with somebody. And hopefully who you with don't watch YouTube. Because this video has been reacted to by more than just me. It will continue to be reacted to. This video, the video by itself, is sitting on 1.5 million views. And it was uploaded yesterday. This nigga's cooked. Because there's somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows her, and they know that she with him. This nigga cooked. Bro, City Boys praying for you, but you cooked. You cooked.
Upstairs, straight downtown, right back here to you guys. That's it.
Consensual sex?
Video.
What time, give or take?
We're just covering everything, man.
We gotta cover all bases.
Yeah.
You know, I ain't no goofy. You know, everything is in there, videos and everything. So it's probably around.
Hang on to that. Okay, we're not going to take it now, but in case she does come back and say...
I can email it to y'all. I know I got everything in here.
Jimmy, she's banging her head.
He won't do this again.
She's banging her head.
Stop. Oh, she's spitting again. Put a spit guard on her. Duck your head. She's spitting again. Like, it's to the point where you can hear her spitting. She ain't spitting shit. She ain't got nothing to spit at that point. She left all of what she had on that last officer. She's been yelling and so drunk that her mouth probably dry as hell. So she's just making a noise, just hoping that something come out. Like, yo.
Stop. That's another charge.
You let this arrest me. You let this arrest me. Let this
Stop.
You let this arrest me. You let this arrest me. He touched on my.
Get out.
I'm not getting out.
All right. So before the video ends, we got about 3 more minutes. We got about 3 more minutes left in this video. 2 minutes and 15 seconds, maybe. Just to be exact. Y'all think she gonna pee in the car? She done already threw shit. She already damaged property. She spit on police. She's making wild allegations, which again, those should be charges in itself. Each time she says it should be a charge. If she said it 7 times, that's 7 counts of that one charge. Whether she's sober, inebriated, no matter what. But she might as well go ahead and hit a home run and pee in the car. If she peeing, I just want y'all to know I ain't seen this shit. I know it's seen. Y'all seen the red bar, the show that I seen it. I promise y'all I ain't seen that shit.
Put it on.
I put it in my watch laters and that was it.
And then we'll put this down.
They got her in a spit guard looking like a fucking zombie.
Roll her towards us when we're ready. Yep. Roll her towards me and then up.
Like, look at how you look.
Roll her up. 1, 2, 3.
Entitled.
First.
She grew up probably only child or youngest child. Entitled.
That's not fair. Everything.
Alright, get going.
Hey, y'all put me in.
With one adult female, 6'9".
It sounds like a hairball. She sound like CJ on fire. CJ from San Andreas. Hairball. There you go. It's time. Oh nah, she got the guard on.
Yes, you did. It's okay. I'm gonna get all y'all. Why you laughing? It's okay.
Whenever they got you in the floating chair, you might as well just go ahead and go on the wall of shame.
According to court records, this suspect, Sierra, was charged with resisting obstructing, criminal damage to property, and disorderly conduct. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Oh no! Bingar, we're squabbling! I'm sorry, Bluey. I'm sorry too, Bingar.
This clip from Bluey where she and her sister make up after arguing is the perfect example of what should have happened in this body cam footage. To me, it sounded like these two were arguing in the hotel when the female, who was way too intoxicated, took it too far and started trashing the place. But when the cops arrived, everything changed. Instead of owning up to what she'd done, she doubled down, making things even worse by spitting on the cop. If she had taken a lesson from Bluey and simply accepted responsibility for her actions, none of this would have happened. Something else stood out to me was her repeatedly bringing up that she's only 21, as if she's not an adult. 21 is old enough to know better, and I find it pretty ironic how a children's show can teach an adult a lesson about accountability. We all grow older. That's automatic. But growing up, that's still a choice.
Boy, that shit was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Now look, we're gonna get right back to it. Look, Squirrel decided to finally get his ass up. We're gonna get back to it. We're gonna push our break early today. So instead of it being at 3, we're just gonna start it here at 2:15, and we'll probably be back at 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw some bread, throw some music on for y'all niggas. Throw some bread. I don't know what the hell I was on just now. Appreciate y'all watching. Keep on watching. We're gonna be right back.
When I pull up on a nigga, tell that nigga bad back. I'm too good with these words, watch a nigga backtrack. If I die, all I know is I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late for my city, I'm the youngest nigga rap. When I pull up on a nigga, tell that nigga bad back. I'm too good with these words, watch a nigga backtrack. If I die, all I know is I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late for my city, I'm the youngest nigga reppin'. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. I'm a first, I'm on tour. Got a girl, she from the side. Used to work, used to dance in Texas. Now she clean her house every day. I was dancing Texas, now she clean her house every day. Dancing Texas, now she clean her house every day. I was struggling to learn what life's about. Every day I was struggling to learn what life's about. Every day I was struggling to learn what life's about. On my way, money taught me Spanish, make it underlay. Way up north, packed in Honda cars, don't know who we are. Fuck them all, they only pussy niggas shooting at the star. Right or wrong, I'ma right my wrongs. They can't live long. You don't know where you're gonna go. I got this shit mapped out strong. When I pull up on a nigga, tell that nigga back. I'm too good with these words, watch a nigga backtrack. All I know, if I die, I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late for my city. I'm the youngest nigga rapping. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. I'm the one. Why do I feel like the only one? Why do I feel like you owe me one? 6 G.O.D., I'm the holy one. Yeah, you know what's up. Yeah, they been off for a minute now. You know they all sentimental now. You know they all acting different now. You know they all sentimental now. You know they all acting different now. You know they all sentimental now. You know they all acting different now. And I just can't pretend. Seen too much. It's so hard for me to let new people in. I can't change, this shit set in stone. They can't live this long. You don't know where you're gonna go. I got this shit mapped out strong. When I pull up on a nigga, tell that nigga back. I'm too good with these words, watch a nigga backtrack. All I know, if I die, I'm a motherfucking legend. It's too late for my city. I'm the youngest nigga rapping. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. Oh my God, if I die, I'm a legend. I'm the one. Chop Stalls, OG Ron C, DJ Candlestick, chopped up and not slopped up, IYCTITL.
Okay, your legs like a store, they open up and you got people in line. Been there every night for weeks at a time. You in my dreams, that's why I sleep all the time. Just to hear you say I love you, just to touch you, just to leave you behind. I told you you don't have to worry, you'll be fine. Type of thing I heard it happen all the time. Yeah, I just want to see you fly. Because your fragrance got me faded, you be keeping me high. Said nothing better than the first time. I'll be at your service like the checking at the curbside. You don't have to spend another second on this earth right. Wet you like a fresh poop, you're a second and a third time. Left you up for first mine. And when you're hungry, I can shove you up for stir fry. Get you some dessert wine, elevate your third eye. First prize, no bell, get a piece, your clothes up, turn around, let me see.
I've been waiting all night for this moment. I've been waiting all year for this moment. I've been picturing you taking off your glove for me. I've been literally curving all these songs for you. Daddy told you better bring your ass on. Said the better get your ass on. Man, I swear the parents just don't understand. You ain't gotta be old to be a man. Take my hand, come with me to my room. Girl, I got the speed at the excellence. I already know you got it, switch the tape. Take my hand, follow me to my room. Tell your little friends you gon' be high. Girl, I got a plan for the whole night.
Came up with a plan that was take you by the hand and bring you somewhere where the sand is. Soon as we landed, we went straight into the room and played the music, started dancing. You was taking off your pants, it looked like Dorothy ain't in Kansas anymore. How do you like a chore? We started on the bed and then we moved into the floor. You started getting crazy, told me fuck you like a whore. I thought you was an angel, now you yelling to the Lord. You used to tell me all the time I ain't your type. Now, you always wanna spend the night. Now, I'm doing everything you like. When I'm inside your pussy, damn, it feels so right. Yeah, but I still respect the game. Every time I'm out of line, you always set me straight. The sex is great from heaven sakes, I need it every day. Like your name's in a rep. Never gonna find a buddy better in all my life. It's only right there, right after love, I write my name, yeah. If it's forever or never, it's all the same. Under the weather, feel much better when the weather isn't rain, yeah. Oh, Cinderella, don't you run out of time. It feels like you've been taken all day, yeah. Wherever you came from, wherever you going, I promise I'm not far behind, yeah. So don't you dare throw this away. I've been meaning to tell you, you look better every day. Write you letters, it's only right there, right after love, I write my name, yeah. And if it's forever or never, it's all the same. Under the weather, feel much better when the weather isn't rain.
You are not tuned in. Before I let you go, before I let you go, can I get a kiss tonight, baby? Before I let you go, can I get a kiss tonight, baby? Before I let you go, can I get a kiss tonight, baby? Lately I've been thinking something's going wrong, 'cause you got an attitude and you're not in the mood like you used to. Girl, I can feel it. I hold you in my arms. The feeling is not the same. And I'll be the one to blame. I don't wanna lose your love. I don't wanna say bye-bye. Oh, no. True love is so hard to find, and it's right between your leg and mine. Turn the lights down low. Let's take it nice and slow. My mission is to keep your mind. Don't want this to be the last time. We make sweet love, baby. I know you feel it too. It's bigger than the both of us. There's one thing I'm so certain that I don't wanna lose your love. Don't wanna lose. I don't wanna say it's always the little thing I remember, and I can't just let slip away. Slip away. Teddy, won't you play Blackstreet say? Baby, I get so lonely sometimes. Baby, my heart is broken sometimes. I need you right now. I can't let you slip away. Slip away before I let go. I've been the problem with my kiddos, better kiss me back. Don't say bye-bye. Please. I don't lose your sweet love. So don't say goodbye. Say goodnight. Mo CDT Wiz chopped them up. Life's great. Amazing. I fuck more hoes than you and your daddy. Fuck is you talking about?
Start to blush when somebody says your name.
In my stomach there's a pain. See you walk in my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter when I speak. Stand, but my knees go weak. What's happening? Dog, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow, staring out the window. It's on a star for a sign. It's the reason why. Yours on my mind. You come around, baby, see you. X's and O's in my notebook, checking how my hair and my nails look. I feel myself in the zone. I get nervous, so I say I'm not home. I see your face and I hear my favorite song. Should I send an email at home? Number one topic on the phone. I wonder if you know, or do you have a clue? I lay my head on my pillow. You got me staring out the window. What's on a star for a sign? What's the reason why? Yeah. You're always sexy boy. You're sexy boy. Mo CDT West chopped them up. through the worst. My thirst to adhere is a curse. My life, I see it in reverse. I first appeared in a hearse. The driver steered to the church. My grandkids carry the coffin to the altar as they burst in the tears from their shirts. The tears rise to the sides of their face and into their eyes is piercing where it hurt. Fast forward 60 years, I got verse of the year. My purpose is clear as to murk whoever dare flirt with death. The best alive, and what you now hear is the work. The inspiration was rare in its spurts, but when it's there, I'm immersed. My experience of being a parent dispersed. Watching my son disappear as I stare at his birth, and he returns to the womb, wifey's stomach growing greater in girth, and then declining every time we come here to the nurse. With each day that passes, I can feel my career coming first. Do I? Took the wedding ring off her finger, and now I'm single, walking up the aisle backwards to an era of dirt. Falling clubs, tipsy with a bitch I see clear through a skirt. The cameras be snapping, blogs be yapping, so I'm careful alert. Walking to my section, whisper right in my ear, we flirt, we part ways. I see her from a distance, she stares with a smirk. Cheers to the perch with the squad, we live for the search of new hoes. Lusty, quick to fuck me, unaware of they worth. We leave the club, drive to the show, and I swear that it's turnt. It all begins with encore cheers from those wearing my merch. Fast forward through years of rehearsal, losing, winning, bank account thinning, income streams nowhere near as diverse. And though I'm blessed, I see me stressing from hearing the chirps of naysayers who only days later I don't care to convert. On cloud 9, now signed to my hero, one of the so-called kings of this rap thing that I swear to usurp. Decade later, mama cut on the cable. My motivation to be greater ends the moment I appear in a purse. I'm growing shorter, Pampers cover my hindquarters. I watch my father walk back in my life and it clears up a hurt I couldn't explain. Mama gives me my name, then hands me over to the doctor, and I watch as my spirit reverse. Then I'm no longer here on this earth. I'm no longer here on this earth. That's how I see it. I'ma come in. If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I got locked up and sentenced to a quarter century, could I count on you to be there to support me mentally? I went back to a hoopty for my bands. Would you poof, disappear? Like some of my friends was hit and I was hurt, would you be by my side? If it was time to put in work, be down the ride. I get out and kill a nigga cat, chill and drive. I'm asking questions to find out how you feel inside. If I ain't rap cause I flip burgers at Burger King, would you be ashamed to tell your friends that you're feeling me? In the bed, if I use my tongue, would you like that? If I wrote you a love letter, would you write back? Now we can have a little drink, you know, a nightcap. And we can go do what you like, I know you like that, Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love niggas down and out? Still have love for me, girl. It's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Still have love for me. Now would you leave me if your father found out I was thugging? Do you believe me when I tell you you the one I'm loving? Are you mad cause I'm asking you 21 questions? Are you my soulmate? Cause if so, girl, you're blessed. You trust me enough to tell me your dreams. I'm staring at you trying to figure you got them jeans. If I was down, would you say things to make me smile? I treat you how you wanna be treated, just teach me how. If I was with some other chick and someone happened to see, and when you asked me about it, I said it wasn't me, would you believe me or believe me? How deep is our bond if that's all it takes for you to be gone? We only humans, girl, we make mistakes. To make it up, I do whatever it takes. I love you like a fat kid love cake. You know my style, I say anything to make you smile. Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Still have love for me, girl. It's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Still have love. Could you love me in a bed? Could you love me on a bus? I'll ask 21 questions, and they all about us. Could you love me in a bed? Could you love me on a bus? I'll ask 21 questions, and they all about us. finally getting what's mine from being out on the grind. And Slim Thug, time to shine in 1999. I'm still behind on baller bills from what I drank and I smoke. I wanna float overseas in the candy coat boat. 60 B's would remote me and my two nephews. Acting fools, looking cool, watching the Blues Clue. I'm best a team with the cross, the big boss I floss. When I open up my mouth, erecting out from the south. See, I headed to the cap on 4 swingers and adapters. I'm the hate-no slapper and the flow pro rapper. It's the Mr. Slim Thug, straight up off the stage. Watch me pop the trunk and drop the top and turn some heads. I can wait a flatbed on my Uncle Mike trophy. Make my vote smoky. If a fat hoe approach me, I'ma let my trunk dance in my fifth wheel. Sleep about 20 slabs deep, blowing sweet, showing beat. I'm a creep. And that boy crowd, watch me ball up and down the seawall, standing 6'6" tall, so you couldn't miss me. And I'ma talk down on every single hoe that diss me. I done shine up the gold green. Me and all my friends done fell in about 10 at the Victorian end. Freshly pressed in my guess, I got big S on my chest. I sip the drink and smoke the cess to relieve all the stress. Gucci shades on my braids, gotta stay player made. Getting paid and getting laid, I park the drop in the shade. I'm polo from head to toe when I open my door. Smell like a fresh off the mo, straight out the stop and go stove. See, I'm a hoe that can blow, so bitch, bob your head. I wreck the mic and make you hype until I'm dead or gone bed. It's the Mr. Slim Thug and I just can't quit. And I done broke it, baby, for my boy Big Big. On the lock, I ain't forgot about it. Rocking the drop, the switch a house and wreck shop. The got chopped by the wasp. See, I'm squashing out chatter, cause it really don't matter. You can see me on TV with that boy Mad Hatter at the Kappa on the damn mission. Might flip the link or the big expedition. My diamonds gon' glisten from the beam of the sun. I wanted to be a baller since I first turned one. Call me the Top Gun. You can call me fresh, but I won't rest until I get caught. The best I'll make you say, oh yes, that boy's a clown. I'ma show surround when I hit the chocolate town. Watch me put it down for the side that I claim. Ride swinging things, piece and chains, take your ranks like Leo out 4-4. I'ma break them boys off and remain the game fame for my dogs off the north. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. I got to get better, man, they got to move on. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. Double those marble flows that can hold the rhyme. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. Used to call my spoke, now these hoes call my inches. Big ballin', smashing, making my ends. Smoking big killer, getting high in the bins. Yo, this is DJ Tremaine live with your boy T-Pain. We love rap music. Listen, we got a caller on line 1. Caller, what's your problem? How's it going? Yeah. I got just what you need. Brand new Chris Brown, T-Pain. You heard it here first. Nappy Boy Radio. We love you. She want that I reside, so shawty understand it. And I know I just turned 18 and I get a little managed. And you see this bandana hanging, that means I'm like a bandit, like a bandit. I got paper, girl, the Lamborghini, the spider seats. You never seen it, so get it, shawty. We parking lot, pimpin' in my dog, and I know what you want. Kiss. Get it with me. Take it deep. I got the remedy, you feeling me? So why is you hating on my anatomy? It's bird-like, yeah, you heard right. Girl, I'm the king, so that means I'm blind. If you with it, girl, get it poppin'. Roll with me, ain't no stopping. So get it, shawty. We parking lot, pimpin' in my dog. I know what you want. Get it with me. At you so hot. You think I'll be hollering if you not. I'm king of the town. You can take a look around. Bend around. Down is in the spot. I got money, yeah. Baby girl, don't you roll this on it, yeah. Sit back. It's TB, I'm a nappy boy. If you ain't got it by now, then you just ain't getting it. Let's go, nappy boy. Hey, and pretty boy. Hey, nappy boy. Hey, and pretty boy. Say nappy boy. Hit us up, man. And pretty 850-321-8692. 804-698-5430. Yeah. dreams of living life like rappers do. Bump that new E40 at the school. You know, big ballin' with my homies. Earl Stevens had us thinking rational. Back to reality, we pour, yeah, bitch. Another casualty at war, yeah, bitch. 2 bullets in my Uncle Tony head. He said one day I'll be on tour, yeah, bitch. That Louisburgers never be the same. A Louis Belder never ease that pain. But I'ma purchase when that day is jerking. Pull off at churches with Pirelli skirting. Gang signs out the window, yeah, bitch. Hoping all of them offend you, yeah, bitch. They say your hood is a pot of gold, and we gon' crash it when nobody's home. Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun forever. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. $8 might just fuck your main bitch. That's just how I feel. $8 might say fuck them niggas that you came with. That's just how I feel. $8 might just make that lane switch. That's just how I feel. $8 might turn to $1 million and we all rich. That's just how I feel.
Be the last one out to get this dough. No way. Love one of your bucket-headed hoes. No way. Hit the streets and we break the code. No way. Hit the brakes when they on patrol. No way. Be the last one out to get this dough. No way. Love one of your bucket-headed hoes.
We back, y'all. We back. I'm gonna get some soy sauce. Put my roll. I'm gonna get some soy sauce. My rice will put that back.
Imagine rock up in them projects where them niggas pick your pockets. Santa Claus don't miss them stockings. Liquor spilling, pistols popping, baking soda, y'all are whipping. Ain't no turkey on Thanksgiving. My homeboy just domed the nigga. I just hope the Lord forgive him. Pots with cocaine residue. Every day I'm hustling. What else is a thug to do when you eat cheese from the government? Gotta provide for my daughter and them. Get the fuck up out my way, bitch. Got that drum and I got them bands just like a parade, bitch. Drop that work up in the bushes. Hope them boys don't see my stash. If they do tell the truth, this the last time you might see my ass. From the gardens where the grass ain't cut, them serpents lurking blood. Bitches selling pussy, niggas selling drugs, but it's all good. Broken promises, still your watch and tell you what time it is. Take your J's and tell you to kick it where a falaka is. In the streets with a heater under my dungarees. Dreams of me getting shaded under money. Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever. The one in front of the gun forever. And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel.
In front of the gun lives forever. All right, we back. We back. I'm mad though. I'm mad as hell. Cause one, my new headphones are supposed to be here by now, and two, because I ain't got no more Mandarin teriyaki sauce from Panda Express. I'm blown. And I got this fat ass bowl of rice and chicken. I knew I should have just spent the chicken in this one packet of sauce that I got. Cause now I'm about to have to try to make this shit last. And then keep in mind, this ain't even the sauce I used last time. I'm eating sticky rice with the chicken. Talk about blown. And it's crazy because I don't even remember tossing that shit in the trash. I just don't remember it, guys. I don't remember it. Y'all think McDonald's sweet and sour sauce gonna taste weird with this shit? I feel like it will, but I feel like I need to roll in J if I'm gonna try some shit like that. What's that? Let me let me go get that sauce. I think I got some more. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I promise. 2 minutes. I appreciate y'all rocking with me.
Slow down, you on your way to an overdose. Plus these texts getting way too emotional. Way too much time alone. Told the guys, you know I'm headed home. I got a trauma bond. Look at what I stumbled on. Another nigga chilling on your couch with pajamas on. Thought I was the only one. How dare you have a nigga in your house eating Papa John's? Where you get that money from? Looking at how far we come, I bought your first sponsor bomb. Guess we had an awesome run. Ever since I lost my mom, you was like my foster mom. Hold me like your only son. Hold me like the homies in the shy when they hold their guns. Hold me like a trophy in the sky when they know they won. Wasn't it always this way? Wasn't it always this way? Putting it all on display. Using up all your sick days. Put up with all my mistakes. Listen to all my mixtapes. Supposed to be always this way. Supposed to be always this way. Couldn't it all be so simple? I could've used the last part for the intro. How it sound when you got Yeezy over Timbo. From Uptown, but now she rockin' Yeezys over Timbos. Like you don't see me beating on your window. Like Chief in the kitchen with the beaties and the endo. But that was me when I was burning CDs from my friends though. Now I can't just take it on the chin like Jay Leno. Now everybody want the info. These bitches want the pin code. These niggas swear we kinfolk. In a busy with a Jizzy getting gentle. If I gotta pay for it, I'ma drive it like a rental.
It's unfortunate.
You already know my M.
Ain't this about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? I ain't even get myself a paper towel. Ugh. We back though. We back. What we looking like? How many are we looking at? Oh yeah. Still 7 of them things. I appreciate y'all niggas. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let me refresh the chat. Make sure. Yes, sir. Still 7 of them things. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. So I put my soy sauce in my shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But nah, real shit though. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Oh shit. All right. So we about to get into this next joint. Yeah, as y'all know, I was gonna keep going with the ghost joints. I want to keep going with the ghost joints, but I realized when I looked at that watch later list that I still got so many of them joints that I still have to do before they get too old to the, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, to YouTube. And then nobody gonna want to watch them shits when it's my turn to watch them shits. So hold on, let me stir this rice up. That rice has straight soy on it. Like I said, I'm mad. I promise you I thought I had more of that Tanqueray sauce. Not Tanqueray. I'm tripping. That Mandarin. I guess I threw that shit away. Womp fucking show did. Next time I go to Panda Express, I'm gonna have to rob that ass for it. I'm gonna need that. All right. Shit, I hate when that. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. This shit about to do me on some bullshit. I just know it is. They always do this shit when I freeze. When I try to come out of frame too fast. Fuck it, I'm gonna just bring this over here. Oh my lord, I can't even do that. Hold on, y'all. Glad I ain't restart the stream on this shit. Are we back? Back. Alright, we back. Oh, what side is that? That's. You ain't supposed to see that. You know what I'm saying? Don't just ignore that dimension. Ignore what looks to be a rip in the matrix. Ignore it. Ignore it. It was never there. You didn't see anything. All right. Let me get all this rice together. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm over here doing too much. Man, where that napkin go? Sticky rice. That shit be hard as hell to get off your fingers. Like, if you accidentally get that shit on your fingers, it's over with. Might as well rub that shit in like lotion. Shit. Get a little bit more of the shory on here. You know what I'm saying? Get a little bit more of the shory. I'm cooking, y'all. I'm putting this shit together. My fault. Got a little bit more of that shory on there. All right, y'all ready? Let's go ahead and get this video popping. What's up, world? We back. And I got me some rice with chicken in it. Like I said, I get hungry feeding the streets. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already, go ahead and like, comment, share, and subscribe. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's been a long day. We've been on live stream. That's what's wrong with me. We've been on for 3 hours and 54 minutes, going on 4 hours. I give it to y'all that be doing these 24-hour streams. Now, mind you, I just took a 45-minute to an hour break. So we fresh back into it. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I gotta redo that. That's on me. That's on me. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm just thinking about the food too much. I should have ate while I was gone, but I didn't. Lord. All right. How rude of me. All right, we for real this time, all right? Lord. What's up, world? We back. I got me some chicken and rice. I ain't gonna lie, even I get hungry feeding the streets. Feeding the streets with all this content, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already, go ahead and like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. We pushing 1,600 subscribers. We moving at a fast rate. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't get left behind. Don't be that late one. Once the memberships come open, I'm gonna be able to do something real nice for y'all once a month. That'll keep y'all there and happy that y'all there. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get right into a body cam. Y'all already know what we do. Earlier on the live stream, we was doing paranormal reactions. Right now we doing body cam reactions to some shit that I'm a little behind on. So we're gonna get that started every day, 11 a.m. live stream. 11 to 3 every day. So y'all get to send me y'all videos. Get to send me y'all videos. Get right into it.
Warning, viewer discretion is advised. The woman at this door is Cora Boffman, a retired home healthcare nurse who lives in the trailer next door. The porch belongs to Richard and Barbara Canarum, neighbors her family's been feuding with for about 20 years. Richard's just opened the door, found her standing there, and gone back inside without a word.
My neighbor is over. We don't get along with our neighbor, and now she's currently in my garage, knocking at my door. I would like to remove her so she doesn't get hurt or something happens to her.
A deputy starts toward Werger Road, but he's coming from Edinburgh Township, the far side.
Hey, y'all, hey, chat.
A deputy starts.
She got a whole blick.
Toward Werger Road, but he's coming from Edinburgh Township, the far side.
She trying to leave the cases in the gun. You know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to leave no evidence behind on who did it.
Of a large rural county. 5 minutes after the call, she's still here. Richard goes out a second time to tell her to leave, and this time, he says, she's holding a gun, pointed at him. He photographs her, locks the door, and dials 911 again.
Okay, I didn't speak to you then, sir.
That's fine. My neighbor has a gun, and she's in my garage, pointing it at me. I have the right to go shoot her, don't I?
No.
Yes, you do.
Why? She's threatening me. She has a gun in my house on my property.
That second call changes the response. The dispatch log now reads,
Now y'all rushing.
neighbor is in his garage, pointing a gun at him. The deputy runs lights and siren, then cuts them at...
This be the problem. Why does the police always let this shit happen when it's too late? Huh? Why is it that the police always let this shit happen when it's too late? I never understood that. It's like they want it to happen. You call, you put it on record, and then boom. Now, guns out in the air. Now we gotta go rush to it. My bad, y'all. I'm bumping the mic.
the end of the road, so she won't hear him coming. And Portage County radios Garrettsville's on-duty sergeant, Keith Wan, to back him up. The camera you're watching is his.
They scared. That's what it is.
Knocking at my door. I hope she don't knock it down before you guys get here.
You said she's knocking on your door now?
Well, our lives are at stake, and one policeman should be able to handle something. Because I can go out there and get rid of it right now.
He been waiting for a day like this.
Out here, that response takes time. Werger Road is farm country in Windham Township. Long gravel driveways, houses set back off the road. Boffman's trailer and the Canarum house sit side by side. Juan stages up the road at Stanley and Werger, waiting to go in with the deputy on a gun call. Inside the house, the Canarums have moved to a back bedroom, afraid, they later tell state agents, of being shot through their own front window. At 9:31, the dispatcher types her last note before officers arrive. She's trying to break the window and she's pulling on the door handle. Cora Boffman had lived on Werger Road for decades. She held a concealed carry permit and a commercial driver's license, and her one registered pistol stayed in a nightstand at home.
She look like she's sick.
Family and neighbors describe no history of violence.
She like she smokes cigarettes on her porch, just watch birds, yell at the neighbors about how their cars make too much noise. Chat, this one of them women that still got this one of them ladies that got the auga horn. Car so old that auga. Every time she hit the horn.
And no mental illness. Just the 20-year property fight with the people next door. 19 minutes after Richard Nerum's first call, both cars turn onto Werger Road. The deputy blocks one side of the driveway. Juan blocks the other. And as the deputy steps out of his cruiser, he sees her come out of the garage, something black in her right hand.
There she is, right there.
Come out here, let me see your hands now. Come here. Drop it now. Drop what's in your hand. Drop what is in your hand now. Drop it now.
She ain't pull that.
Drop it now. Drop what's in your hand now. Ma'am, drop it. You will be shot. Drop the gun. Drop what's in your hand.
Where they at? I know they in the window somewhere. See if y'all see people in the window. See if y'all see people in the window.
Ma'am, drop it. Drop it now. Yeah. Drop it.
No. Oh.
Stop fire. Stop fire. Stop it.
903 Leonard, shots fired, start a squad. You got the gun?
Shots fired, subject down.
Yeah, I got
Put the enemy on your back!
Oh, God.
You got cuffs?
Okay, got this. 6-6, start a squad. 6-6, start a squad.
Juan radios shots fired and calls for a squad. The deputy handcuffs her, and both officers start first aid. Pressure and gauze on the wound. Then Juan sprints back down the driveway for the medical bags.
Stay back!
Two minutes later, the Nerum's doorbell picks up the driveway again, filling with responders. In the garage, deputies rotate through first aid until the ambulance arrives. She's taken to University Hospital Portage Medical Center. At 10:43 that morning, Cora Bauman is pronounced dead. By then, the sheriff's office has already made a call of its own. This shooting will be investigated by the state. Ohio's Bureau of Criminal Investigation handles deputy-involved shootings as an outside agency. Its agents spend the day on Werger Road, photographing, measuring, and interviewing everyone who saw or heard any part of it. Not every exchange that day is cooperative. When a deputy tells Richard Canarum his doorbell video has evidentiary value, Canarum answers that he'll just delete it and starts doing something on his phone. The deputy grabs the phone out of his hand. 2 days later, a detective retrieves the ring recordings, the same clips you've been watching. The scene tells the first part of the story on its own. Spent casings from the deputy's 9mm on the driveway and the garage floor, 2 bullet impacts measured in the garage door and an interior wall, and a black revolver lying on the concrete with blood on the grip. Her grandson, interviewed that same afternoon, is sure that last part can't be right.
Have any weapons in the home?
She had a CCW, but we actually looked for that after this happened, and it was in the house with no magazine.
My bathroom's directly behind my bed.
He act like she can't have multiple guns. Like what? My boy, I got 5 pistols right now. You act like you can't have multiple guns.
By the time it got me to go here, and I'm still hearing them screaming right about where the driveway cuts off, and they had their guns out. They gave her.
That 6-shooter that she had was probably her cover-up weapon. She probably had that gun off some. This what I got to use if I ever got to get rid of somebody. And I don't want them to know it was me.
Plenty of time to drop her gun if she raised it up.
I think it escalated.
Well, even if she did, I've known her very well. If she had a weapon, it was probably a scare tactic.
I hate how this bullshit.
As for if the cop had come up on her and told her to drop the weapon, I'm sure she's
making it hard.
Oh yeah.
I don't think she would have retaliated toward an officer.
He's right about the nightstand and wrong about the gun. The revolver from the garage floor isn't her registered pistol. It's a Charter Arms off-duty .38 Special, and it was recovered loaded. The lab logs it as a firearm with cartridges. Her own gun is still at home, magazine out, exactly where Aaron said it was. BCI's lab swabs it anyway. On the grip and the cylinder, the major DNA profile matches Cora Bauman. Odds rarer than 1 in a trillion. Her DNA is on the trigger guard and the front sight, and a bloodstain on the grip matches her too. The ATF traces serial number 983960. A Cleveland area man bought the revolver new in 1987 as a backup gun for a security job and sold it around 1990 to a friend who has since died. How it traveled from that sale.
The friend used to talk to Cora. He passed. She went through his shit, found his blick, kept it.
To Cora Bauman's hand is a question the released records never answer. 3 weeks later, both officers sit for recorded interviews.
By the truck bed, telling her to drop the gun, drop the gun, drop the gun or you will be shot. And she put her hands, both hands up in the air, still holding the gun in her right hand. I tell her to drop the gun again, still giving her commands to drop the gun. She yells no, turns and points the gun, produces it in my direction. And that's when I fired upon her in fear of my life,
my
the
partner's
officer
life,
with me, and potentially
the homeowners,
the folks inside the residence that call for help.
As we approached the open in the garage, he yelled, "Drop it." She said no, and then I heard a volley of shots go off.
The feud behind that morning ran 2 decades, and agents hear about it from every direction. Septic complaints to the health department, township inspections the family calls weaponized, fireworks disputes, photographs taken across property lines. The latest septic complaint was 3 weeks old. Nobody who knew her says they saw this coming.
This morning, he said she was fine. She was talking
That's
about mowing the
cap.
grass this
Why is it everybody that knows her that they keep giving a right to speak? Her family, of course, the family gonna say something. Either the family gonna be with you or against you. All right, ain't never in between. So once we hear him say, "Oh, well, that's not possible. Her gun was in the house."
evening, once all the dew was gone.
Okay, you said she was fine. What do you mean by that?
Just snapped. I mean, I don't. I have no logical explanation to why.
She's probably said this out in the open before.
The autopsy is performed 2 days later at the Cuyahoga County Medical Examiner's office.
To him out loud.
In the version of the file released to the public,
it's
the findings and the toxicology results are blacked out. 4 days after the shooting, the sheriff's own investigative sergeant closes his report. It lists Cora Bauman as the suspect in the aggravated burglary of the Narum residence. The Narums, for their part, tell the state they were treated less like victims than suspects.
They didn't care. And it was the most awful experience, the way they spoke to us and everything else. They acted like we were criminals. We didn't do anything. We almost lost our lives that day. No one, not one time yet, has asked us if we were okay.
October 3rd, 2022, BCI closed its investigation and forwarded everything to the Portage County prosecutor. By its own protocol, BCI makes no finding of fault. Whether the shooting was legally justified is a decision for the prosecutor or a grand jury. The released records end there. No charging decision, no grand jury outcome, and no lawsuit appears anywhere in the file. And a search of news coverage through August 2026 finds none. The deputy's name is redacted on every page he appears on. The last date in the case file is October 3rd, 2022.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie, chat. She ain't have to go out that way, but 20 years on a dispute, fed up, has a day at some point. Everybody get tired at some point. Especially if you going back and forth with the neighbors. 4th of July, 20 4th of July's done went through. 20 Christmases to where their lights probably bothered her. 20 New Year's. They out in the open. Excuse me. Both of them got guns. So that means one of them probably shooting whenever they want to. It's upsetting. It's upsetting, man. It's upsetting. I ain't gonna lie, but she pointing guns. She pointing them shits at the officers. What you think gonna happen? Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese for you. Here you go. R.I.P. to her, though. Nobody need to go out like that. The video watchers, I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. For my live viewers, we still at it. We still at it till 5. We got an hour and a half left. We still at it. Every day, 11 a.m., 11 to 3, we're going to be doing live streams. If it isn't going to happen, I'm going to let y'all know. And if it don't happen, at least expect videos to be dropped. I'm still dropping videos outside of the live stream videos. So don't think that the videos y'all see while we all in live today is videos y'all going to see on the post. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to post some of these joints, well, all these joints individually. Go ahead, get a spin back and go ahead and watch them joints. But that's for the people that didn't know we was live today. We got to get everybody, you know what I'm saying? We got to serve everybody. We got to serve everybody. Everybody got to get served. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to catch y'all in the next one. Catch me in the live tomorrow. Catch me in the next video. I'm out of here. All right, so that's that. I'm glad I ain't hit the end stream button. That would have blew me. I'm going to tell y'all now, if I would have hit that end stream button, niggas would not have been on again. I'm not going to lie. Uh-oh, we got one fresh off the oven. We got one fresh off the oven. Cartel runner cries after $2.3 million drug stop. Woo-wee, we about to have a field day with this joint. You already know what we gotta do. It's intro time. Intro time, motherfuckers. Intro time. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I'm gonna roll up again. The backwood was cool. It took me a little minute to get through it. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I still got a little piece of it left, but that joint, like, it can crawl across the counter, if you get what I'm saying. So, just before we start this next joint, we definitely gonna get this joint out there. We're gonna get this live popping again. I know that probably was loud as hell in the mic. My bad. My bad, y'all. I got service. I still gotta book my appointments. You know what I'm saying? All right, all right.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad. Bad's gonna happen.
Okay. Are these people dangerous that you know of?
Well,
like, have you witnessed it?
Well, I'd be there doing that with you, you know?
A canine officer with the Trinidad Police Department has been watching this vehicle as it travels north through southern Colorado. When the driver rolls past a stop sign, the officer finally makes his move. Behind the wheel is 33-year-old.
Chat. Why nobody told me I was muted again? What's up with y'all, man? If y'all want me to do my job, y'all gotta help me do my job. Y'all gotta help me help y'all. Y'all gotta help me help y'all. I just see it now. I'm saying it now. Y'all gotta help me help y'all. 30 minutes later. 30 minutes later. Look, we gonna get right into it though. I gotta restart our intro. Oh, we only 2 minutes into the intro. We good. I ain't saying fuck y'all, but we've been together for 4 hours now. So I mean, shit, y'all can take 10 minutes out for me. Y'all can take 10 minutes off me. My bad, my fault. Shit. Oh yeah. All right, bet. And that was a bomb. You know what? You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like about myself? You know what I don't like about myself? That was y'all like a decent intro. One take. That was a one take intro. And then guess what? Shambles. Shitty butt. All right. We're gonna do this again. Round two. Should we start with that? Nah, I'm gonna just start it off because I always gotta drop a beat because we gotta talk to the viewers that ain't here in the live. Damn, right when we was about to see this man crying shit. God damn. All right, here we go. What's up, world? We back yet again, cooking up the content for the streets. Rice and chicken is gone. It's been demolished. If y'all ain't seen that last video, go ahead. Take a look at the last video. We've been here live for the last 4.5 hours. I'm saying live streams every day, 11 p.m. to 3. Shit. Not 11 p.m. to 3, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. every day. So we've been sitting on this live stream for about 4.5 hours looking at paranormal shit. We shifted over into the body cameras. You know how we do. It's just like it gravitates to us. If you haven't already, go ahead, throw them trees in the air. And if you haven't already, like, comment, share, subscribe. It don't take long to do. We pushing 1,600. I'm sorry. We pushing 1,600 subscribers. Shit, the 2,000 mark. It's in the close distance. We gonna see it through. Hit that button. Push the goddamn button. We're gonna get right into a $2.3 million drug bust. Police over there beating their feet all around this man. I know this man is upset, mad. His life is over. Look at his face. His life is over.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad.
Make sure it's in the beginning.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad's gonna happen.
Okay. Are these people dangerous that you know of?
Well,
like, have you witnessed it?
Well, I'd be there doing that with you know?
A canine officer with...
Y'all think he really talking to cartelians? You know, y'all really think he talking about the cartel, or he just talking? Because, they be trying to put this stuff on them, and they ain't even got nothing to do with it. They just feel like this is the most reliable thing I can say.
The Trinidad Police Department has been watching this vehicle as it travels north through southern Colorado. When the driver rolls past a stop sign, the officer finally makes his move. Behind the wheel is 33-year-old Bartolo Rodriguez, who has driven in from Arizona, and in what appears to be a minor traffic stop is about to uncover something far bigger.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Good. Reason why I'm pulling you over, okay, is that stop sign at that gas station. When you were coming out of it, you stopped way past the stop sign onto that lane of travel, okay? I'm gonna be giving you a warning, okay? Can I just have you step out and join me over here, man? No weapon, no pocket knives, anything like that? No. Can I check?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why, if you giving me a warning, I ain't gonna lie, if you giving me a warning, I ain't getting out the car. Don't tell me you're going to give me a warning and then ask me to get out the car. No, sir. It don't work that way. Nor is it going to work that way today. Give me my warning and we up out of this motherfucker. We gonna get gone. We gonna be up out your way.
And then I know it's kind of chilly out here. Are you from Arizona usually?
Yeah, I'm from Arizona.
Yeah, the heater up a little bit because
I used to work for Santan Ford. Before I went to Technopure, I used to change the windshields for all the sheriffs and the police cars.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for the city.
How long are you gonna be up here for?
Just until the Wednesday or Thursday. Okay. Spend some time with them, and this is their last week of spring break.
Okay.
So I got, you know, a few days off.
Do you have any cool plans up here in
Drop this $2.3 million worth of
like cool plans?
Bang
Like
bang
anything fun?
to my homie down
kids?
down around the way.
Well, I wanted to take them to Colorado, the Rapids.
Okay.
See the.
Are you a soccer fan?
Yeah. No, I'm a soccer fan, but I was talking about the Colorado Rapids, the stream, the river, the lake that runs there.
Oh, okay. Have you ever been to Colorado before?
No.
This is your first time?
This is my first time coming this way.
How long ago your kids move over here?
About 6 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Why am I in your car for a warning?
With you?
No. Oh, in Arizona?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they used to be in Arizona.
And then you and your wife broke up?
We split.
You're asking me too much.
So you have a job offer up here?
Yeah.
What for? The same thing?
It's for basically the same thing.
Is it like an interview you have right now?
It's an interview.
When is your interview?
It's today.
Okay.
Yeah.
What time?
He gonna say close.
Okay.
He gonna say close.
Where
What
at?
time is it? 8:22. It's 8 in the morning.
Okay.
I would have been like, man,
Is
it's
it like
at
one of those
11.
skyscrapers, like a cool building?
I have no idea.
No?
No.
Do you know what kind of work I do out here?
No.
No? Do you have any idea what I do?
Traffic?
Yeah, besides traffic, I'm out here looking for drug smugglers.
Okay.
I-25 is a big interstate used to transport drugs from state to state, city to city, and I'm just out here trying to do what I can to help prevent as many drugs being transported as I can possibly get. You know what I mean? You're not transporting anything illegal today?
No.
Okay. Everything in the car belongs to you?
Yes.
Uh-huh. That's where he fucked up. That's where he fucked up at. That's where he fucked up at. That's where he fucked up at. Everything not belong to you. You fucked up, buddy. You fucked up bad. You fucked up real bad. He shouldn't have said that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This is what I'm talking about. He wouldn't have to answer any of these questions if he wasn't asked to go sit in the car and wait for my warning to be written.
A large amount of U.S. currency in the car?
No.
No? What about a large amount of methamphetamine in the car?
And I can't carry around my Rockies. Y'all know me. I'm a millionaire. So I ain't no millionaire, but you know, it sound good. It sound good. Not yet, at least. But shit, you mean to tell me if I'm riding down the road with 30 banyans on me, I'm getting in trouble for that? Just because I picked I-24 to use? Like,
No.
damn.
What about large amount of fentanyl?
No.
No. What about cocaine? No. Heroin?
You got that weed?
I have kids. I can't do that shit.
No, yeah, I do too, man, and that's the reason why I stick to this kind of work, because it bothers me. Drugs bother me. You know what I mean? And I feel like it bothers a lot of families and a lot of communities. Having said that, can I search the car?
Well, I have to go, man.
I get that.
Yeah.
But like I explained to you, it's not gonna take me very long. Okay. I'm out here. Just like you have kids, I have kids of my own. Unfortunately, in this community that I'm in right now,
the dog smell it. The dog like, ooh, he. Smell like that. Yeah. Let's get him. Smell like that. Yeah. That's crazy.
I don't know how it is in other areas. I'm sure it's alike. But in this community, drugs have infiltrated our middle schools.
Yeah.
And middle school, I mean, even high school is young, but middle school is even younger. You know what I mean?
He
and
just
if
fought?
I can do anything to help
That man just
those
fought?
kids and those families that are going through that.
That better been the leather. You better not have fought it in my
high
car.
school is young, but middle school is even younger. You know what I mean?
That nigga fought
And
it.
if I can do anything to help those
nervous.
kids and those families that are going through that, I mean, I want to do what I can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the reason why I asked. It's not gonna take long. It's a rental car. It's not like it's gonna be anything crazy.
And it's
Do you
a
have
rental.
a lot of luggage in there?
No.
No. So it shouldn't take me very long. I can get you back to work quickly.
I have to go, you know.
Okay.
I mean, you have no probable cause or reason to search me.
No, and I get it. Okay. So Bartolo, here's where we're at. Okay.
Now he about to educate us all because I
believe
said
you're
the same
involved
thing.
in some type of criminal activity today.
Why is that?
Okay.
Racial profiling.
I have reasonable suspicion to believe that there's some type of criminal activity going on. Okay. That's the reason why I asked for your consent. Okay. But I have reasonable suspicion as well. So at this point, I will be just deploying my dog around your car, going about it that way.
But why is that though? I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, but I'm telling you, based on my conversation with you, okay, I could tell that there's something going on. Do you want to be honest with me about what's going on?
I am.
Okay. So you're going to Denver for an interview that you
Yes.
have no idea where it's at.
Yeah, in Denver.
Yeah, where at in there?
In downtown Denver.
Where at though? If you travel cross country to go to an interview, like
That's
It's not cross
facts.
country.
That's facts. He hitting them with the facts. Y'all know what we about to do with him.
He said lock him up.
Oh man. Lock him up. Get him out of here.
Are you pulling up the
He on the
address?
phone.
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say he pulling up the text threads.
So do
Hey,
me a favor,
we
Bartolo.
busted.
For now, like I said, I have RS. So just put your phone up here on the dash for me, real quick. Okay. I'm gonna deploy my dog and go about it that way.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't do anything wrong.
It's fine. You know, like I said, I'm just out here trying to do my job, and maybe
No, like I hear me
there's
saying,
something
I
else
hear him
going
saying,
on.
I'm about to
that
get
I
out.
don't know. Okay, but I feel like it's my job to do my job thorough from start to finish. That way, I am comfortable that I didn't miss anything, and then I get you on your way here shortly. Okay.
Okay.
So
That's because I have my kids. You know?
no, I get it, man. So do me a favor. I'll have you step out and stand right there in front of my tire for now. Okay. In this type of work that we do, I don't know if you have somebody following you or somebody watching you or something, and if you get on your phone and you tell them something, I don't want us to be in danger, okay? I don't want myself to be in danger. I don't want you to be in danger. That's the main reason of you just not being on your phone right now. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for a cover officer, and then we'll go from there, okay? Just hang tight.
Oh, all right.
You have luggage in here, you said?
At least he waiting for an officer.
Okay. So everything in the car is yours?
Y'all see them houses right there? If this was my house right here, fuck it. If this is my house over here, bump that. If I'm going further out, if this is my house over here, still convenient. The front door. If this was the back of my house right here, and I had to come out the front of the house to stand on this hill and watch this, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm nosy.
Okay. Is this tote back here yours too?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're gonna
What's in
be.
the tote?
Do you know that guy right there standing over there on the hill? No, I don't know him.
Oh, okay.
The officer then has his canine, Hefe, conduct a
ready.
free air sniff around
Then
the
you got the
vehicle.
canine
Almost
name,
immediately,
cartel
the
ad
dog
name.
alerts to the presence of narcotics.
It's in the trunk. It's under the car. It's in the engine.
Deposited on canine.
He cursing that dog out right now. Fuck ass dog, boy. I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you and your meddling cops. And that stinking dog.
Have you ever been arrested before or been pulled over?
No.
You ever used drugs before?
No.
Would there be a reason my dog would alert to the car?
No.
No?
No.
He alerted?
Mm-hmm.
Once backup arrives, the officers begin searching the vehicle and quickly discover what triggered Hefe's alert.
Boom. Oh, you know what's crazy? I got that same tote in the house. I can go get it if it wasn't taking too long. Same tote, same color, everything. That's a deep tote. So.
Okay, put him up.
Got it,
K92. Show this male party in custody, large amount of narcotics located in the car.
Got his ass. Damn.
I could f***ing smell that shit.
Now the officers figure out exactly what they found.
So much of it you could smell it. He probably, I ain't gonna lie, he probably was high off the smell alone. He said he did an improper lane change. He probably was high off the shit alone, Chad. Had the windows up, just blasted and gassed it.
Inside the car.
Are you gonna talk to him?
Gassed it right down the
He
road
just told
until
me
he seen him
something.
police.
They're forcing me to do this.
There it
They're
is.
gonna hurt my kids.
It's fucking.
Can I see it?
It's a cute. I want to see. All this is all meth. But look, you can see that one back there. That one. Baby boy.
Oh, they all lit. They are lit. Hey, yo, this is. I'm sorry. Don't look, y'all. Hey, don't look for me, y'all. I'm sorry. I ain't even gonna tell y'all, you know, what I got, what I own, how many kids. I ain't saying none of that. I don't even want y'all to know. I'm sorry. It's not funny. I'm laughing at how hyped they are. All right. You know what? God damn it. I'm an innocent civilian. Don't, man, look, it's funny. All right. Look, he hyped as hell.
This is so crazy.
Is this your biggest bust?
We'll wait based on weight. We'll see. Probably so far. The other one was almost 40 pounds of fentanyl.
Oh yeah, those pills, huh?
He's spanking the streets right now.
The tote? My kid's stuff?
You put that
He
on
goes,
your kid.
I was gonna tell him. He's all, they made me do it. They made me do it. They were gonna hurt my kids. I was like, just talk to him, okay? He said they.
Once he asked, let me search that car, that's when he should have been like, all right, look, man. I can't really tell you too much. You gonna find it. I can only tell you they forcing me, all right? And then boom, go about it that way. Don't say nah all the way up until what you think he gonna be like, oh, I can't search it? All right, well, go ahead about your day.
Look, that's just one.
Holy
I could smell that from the trunk.
Are you good? Are you good?
That's why, because it just got transported across the border. Look at that.
What's that?
I don't know. What is that smell?
The drug is later identified as fentanyl. In total, officer...
And your man is just smelling that shit. Just, what is that smell? What is that smell? What is that? They could have all fell out right there. They could have all just fell out. It could have been 3 fell out officers and a fell out dog. Y'all think the crime would have pulled away? Y'all think he would have left? Y'all think he would have been like, all right, well, let me go ahead and just get my phone and get up out of here.
Seized more than 72 pounds of suspected fentanyl and over 29 pounds of suspected methamphetamine, with an estimated street value of $2.25 million. According to DEA estimates, that much fentanyl could kill more than 16 million people. So it's no surprise the officers are relieved to have it off the streets. And with the search complete, it's time to hear Bartolo's new version of events.
Real quick, sir.
Let's
before
hear
I can
Bartolo.
talk to you, I have to read you Miranda rights, okay?
Y'all already know what I say before he even started to say it. I don't trust no police officer, first and foremost. But I don't trust no police officer who has to read from the card when you reading your Miranda rights. I feel as though it need to be taught in the academy enough to where you niggas need to know that shit like the back of your hand. I don't trust you.
Because you're in custody.
I'm like, oh, you're a rookie, huh?
You have the right to remain silent.
You
Do
feel real
understand?
good about yourself, huh?
I'm going to need a verbal response back. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Having these rights in mind, do you still wish to talk to me?
Yes.
Here's the thing, okay, sir? I understand how these organizations operate.
Of course he know. Of course he gonna want to talk to him after his rights. There is no lawyering up when you got $2.3 million, whether they forced you or not, and that's why they be getting them. That's why they be getting them, because on their part, as a drug lord on their side, They only lose out on the shipment, the value that they would have got on that. Another worker, which they can find those a dime a dozen, whether they volunteer or force them to volunteer. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't feel as though a lawyer would even try to accept no case like that. Oh, you said you had how much? Oh, cook up in there. Overheat.
Okay. And I understand if you're scared, and I understand if you're doing it for family reasons, money reasons, whatever the reason may be. Okay. I just want to know, do you know where you're taking this?
Right now?
Yes.
They usually text me.
How many times have you done this before?
This is my first time.
This is your first time? You've never done it before?
He's done it before.
Why did they approach you to do it? Are you hurting financially?
Can you speak to you in private?
Yeah. Hey, Toby, can you give us a minute, dude? Can you go and stand over there for a second? Yeah, thank you.
I was talking to someone and they said that if I needed to do this, because I needed to do this, kids, you know.
Your man making up the story as he go.
They said they were going to pay me either way, but if I didn't do it, they were going to hurt my kids, my family.
And are you currently married right now?
Yes.
And where are your kids and wife at?
In Arizona.
Okay.
I just didn't want. They don't know anything. They don't know nothing. They just.
Okay. So.
They just told me to do this. We're gonna hurt you.
Okay. Are you willing to do a controlled delivery?
What does that mean?
That means that we can.
That means, Sir man. I don't even know what that means, but I'm about to cook up for y'all real quick. A controlled delivery means the police have the control. They control where it's going. You change the address on them, or you take it to the spot, but you tell us where it's going. You tell us when you gotta be there, and you let us know how we gonna intrude this shit, and we're gonna take down a larger fish than you. And if you help us do that, we might think about giving you about 15 years instead of the 40 you was gonna get.
Continue on with your trip, pretending like you didn't get stopped, and we do a controlled delivery.
And what is that?
There's a lot more information that goes to that. I just want to know where your mind is at with this. I have people that can come and assist us with these kind of things, and for me to call them and let them know, hey, like his head is on, yeah, he wants to, or no, he doesn't. That way we don't waste time going that route at all.
And where does that leave me?
So it all depends on how it goes down. Okay, I'm going to tell you something right now. I have a really good relationship with our DA's office and our judges here. I can put in the word for them and make it go as smooth as possible on that end. But the other thing is your cooperation and your honesty can go a long way. You know what I mean?
Hole in the glove.
And I get it. Trust me, I grew up around this type of organizations. You know what I mean? And I know how they come and target people. Okay, I know they're ruthless. I know they don't care. Okay. I get it.
Damn.
They're everything to me, man.
And I'm sorry you got caught up in this mess. Okay. Okay. But just know that I'm not after the people like you who get caught up transporting it. I'm after the bigger people. Okay? So I'm going to ask one more time so that I can make some phone calls. Are you willing to do a controlled delivery?
Yes.
Okay.
To be with my kids.
Okay. And you were going to Denver, right? Do you have a designated time you had to be there? Or just whenever you get there?
Whenever I would get there.
Okay. When's the last time you texted them or called them?
I don't even.
You didn't let them know you were pulled over by the cops?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
Alrighty, hang tight then, okay? You were going to Denver though, for sure.
Yes, for sure. It's
okay.
my mom.
Alright, hang tight.
Total continues cooperate.
Mama, I'm gonna let you know I ain't never gonna put nothing on you whether I'm telling the truth or not. Cause this looks questionable. I ain't gonna lie. People just be putting it on their kids or anything
and
on
left him with no way out.
Questionable.
But as officers dig deeper, it becomes clear Bartolo hasn't been entirely truthful.
Uh-oh.
So, Just want to confirm a couple things, okay? This is the first time you've ever done this. Are you sure about that?
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like you are being untruthful with me right now. Okay?
Just give me a second.
Are you sure about that one? When was your first time? You can step out if you want.
I don't know. 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
2 or 3 weeks ago? I know when I came earlier and talked to you, just a brief moment ago, I reminded you again of your Miranda rights, okay? You still have those in mind? Yeah? You still want to talk to me?
If it's gonna help me, you know?
Well, I mean...
But you lying. How you gonna want somebody to help you if you're still lying? You wasn't even trying to tell him that you did it twice, and I still think that ain't even true.
This is all for you, dude. This is just the opportunity for you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've been generous with you and cool enough with you to work whatever it is that we got going on. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I'm just here to gather more information, dude. That's it. And like I said, my biggest thing, dude, is I explained to you earlier and I wasn't lying, okay? Our community does have a major problem with drugs, and I feel like it's worldwide, but I'm talking about just here because this is where I see it affect the most. It's made its way into the middle school, okay? And I'm not bullshitting you. He's my sergeant. He can tell you about it. We have little kids on drugs, okay?
I know.
And the reason why I want all this information is to help me be able to get these drugs off the streets. Can you step forward a little bit so I can hear you? The traffic is kind of... What did you say there?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Okay. I believe you.
You think what? I have kids.
Is this financially motivated?
No. I'm telling you the truth. They told me if I didn't do it, they know where I live. That's why when I went to pick up, they told me to put my head down so I wouldn't see them. Like,
is that how it happened the first time too?
Yes.
In the same place? Or different place?
No, different place.
And the first time, where'd you go?
First time was in Denver.
Where at?
I don't.
As he says, he's never been to Denver before. He asked him earlier, "Have you ever been to Colorado?" And he was like, "No." Now, he could have just never been to Denver.
It was
so.
Like, was it a public area? Was it a house? Was it an apartment?
Apartment.
It was an apartment?
Yes.
And you pull up to an apartment complex, and then what do you do when you get there?
Well, he pulls up, and he calls me. He says, "I'm here. Follow me." And then he tells me the car he has and everything.
And then you follow him?
And then I follow him to the back of the apartment building. And then he says that when he called me, he tells me, "You know the drill, when you park, you look down." And so I look down.
And then he does his thing?
He does his thing.
And then after he's done, what happens? He calls you, or he tells you, or what?
He just closes it, and he just says, "Yeah." That's it.
And then what do you do from there? You go back home. And then when do you get your payment?
He puts the cash
in the trunk?
Yeah.
And it's all cash? And how much you get paid the first time?
That's like...
What y'all think? What he about to say? 5,000?
1,000.
So I'm not saying that you're lying to me, but I feel like you're...
Let's be real, chat. He said he put the cash in the trunk where after he takes the drugs out, right? That bam, after he takes the drugs out. He gonna throw a measly stock $5, and when I say measly, I know 5,000 is a lot of money to a lot of us, and me included. Shit, I ain't about to fake anything. But you not about to just toss a measly stock of $5,000 in the back of the trunk, or in a bag, or any sort of anything in the trunk. So when I go get to it, I look, and my face like, oh, shit. $5,000. Because I thought I was about to get like 20 bands, 50 bands, 45,000 maybe. Your man ain't talking about no 5,000. 5,000, motherfucking drug lords is tossing that shit in your lap like a frisbee as they walk off. Hey, here you go, bro. Appreciate you. We'll call you again. Better answer that phone and we on your ass. Like, you hear me?
Not telling me everything. That you're being untruthful. Is there more than 2 trips?
No, there should be two trips.
You've only done 2 trips.
Yes.
You've only got paid once.
Once. And this was gonna be.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. I tell her.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad's gonna happen.
Okay. Are these people dangerous that you know of?
And I ain't gonna lie, I feel like that's something bad gonna happen. I feel like that's some shit they gonna say. I feel like they're not telling you what they finna do. If they tell you, oh, I'm gonna go get your little ones, then you gonna be on a safe keepsake with your little ones. If they tell you, oh, I know where your wife work, then you gonna be like, oh yeah, go get another job or don't work at all. You know what I'm saying? Or if they say something about your house, you gonna know, all right, I ain't going home. Man, when they say something bad's gonna happen, hey, I hear you, bro. My fault. I'm saying my fault and I ain't even did nothing.
Like, have you witnessed it?
Well, I'd be there doing that with you, you know? Like, the one was only obvious. I was just scared, man. Dude, I never been arrested. The only thing that was by fucking registration.
No, I get it.
You know, I've always tried to work.
But that's what they check, though. These cartels, they go to the innocent. They go to the person. I mean, you ain't gonna just blame them. Shit, gang members do it too. They'll go to the end. They'll choose the most crash out is the one with the least record. Back in the day, they used to go get these little JRs to go do something. Right before, like back in the day when we weren't YNs. Even if we was bad, we still wasn't YNs. We were just badass motherfuckers. They go get a couple of us from playing on the playground or riding our bikes and shit. They be like, hey, if you go do this, we'll pay you. Go steal this car. You go steal the car that pay you. Boom. Now you know how to drive at an early age. Figures, right? You got something out of the trade and you got paid. And then they say, if you get caught, you don't know me. And if you get caught, just take the charge. You'll be out. You young. You could do it 100 times. And you'll only have vehicle theft. You good. Comply every time.
Hard for my kids, you know.
They be getting the young.
Bertolo Rodriguez was eventually charged with several offenses related to drug possession and
damn. Look at all that rice on the hood. Sheesh. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. To do that right there out in the open is very bold of them. Very bold of them. I'm just saying, like, let's just put it like this, right? I'm about to put y'all in my mind, right? 2 Toyota Tundras, big as hell. One of them got a nigga standing on the back of it with one of the guns that's on the hood, right? They pull up, skirt. Their hoods both come in at the same time. They all jump out the car doors, woof. All the doors open in unison. They've been practicing before they left. They probably tap the hood, bop, bop, and then all the cars open. All the cars open. All the car doors open. Boom. They all step out and just get the fire and rain all over the place. Scoop the shit up, get back in their Tundras, and roll out. Y'all think any of them is ready to respond in that manner? But no, we're gonna put 100 bags of iPhone dryer all over the hood and let the whole public see it. I'm on the hill. Oh, never do they got 150,000 pounds
distribution. Just 3 months after the traffic stop, he was sentenced to 8 years. Whew. He is currently housed in a supervised community corrections facility and is scheduled for his first parole hearing in January 2027.
Y'all think he's gonna be out? I think he's gonna be out. I think he's gonna be out. If he did help them get a bigger fish, that parole hearing is gonna help him. They just had to cook him real quick, let him slow roast, and then free his ass. But I ain't gonna lie though, $2.3 million that could have killed 16 million. What y'all think? 8 years, was that enough? The potential. You gotta think about it right now. Think about it. Just do your numbers right now. He just got caught with $2.3 million in drugs, right? Both in the Fetty. It's been a long day. We 5 hours in. He had the fatty and he had the meth. He had the ice. He had that shit. $2.3 million worth. And he caught 8 years. Let a nigga print one switch. Let a nigga print one switch. That can also do a lot of damage. But let's just give him one mission. He only did one mission and it went to shit. At most, he can go to a mall, and if he in the lobby of the mall, he'll, you know what I'm saying, maybe 30 people get hit. And before he get switch teased, hopefully, I hope anybody that try to do some stupid ass shit, I hope every time you hear this. Every time. Don't be cowardly about it either. Don't be trying to take yourselves out. Let us do it. I don't understand why people be putting their minds into that type of thing and then say, oh, let me get me out the way because y'all not going to do it. I control all of this, man. Bump that. Bump that. But one switch, 40 years plus. Federal. The Fed time. Just for having one. Now, if you taking that one switcheroni and you slaying 16 million people with that joint, you are a brand new John Wick. I'm talking about you are top level, all chrome suit, diamond tie, level 99 of 10th prestige John Wick. I ain't gonna dig the hole too deep on it though. I know he feeling the pain. Shit. I'm not gonna hope that he was forced into it, but I do hope he do get back to his family because everybody do it for a reason. Everybody do it for a reason. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. Live stream, y'all already know we still here. We got 30 more minutes left. Well, 40 more minutes left. That's another reaction. So video watchers, to those that's late, go ahead, like, comment, share, subscribe. This was fresh. This was 12 minutes off the press. 12 minutes. I seen that shit. My eyes lit up. Bing. But you wouldn't have seen it because you wasn't on the live stream. Catch tomorrow's live stream, 11 a.m. We at 11 to 3. Follow me on all platforms. YouTube, Raf.FunnyTV. Instagram, Raf.FunnyTV. If it's not a dot, it's an underscore somewhere. TikTok, Raf.FunnyTV. Kick, Raf.FunnyTV. I think it's Twitch. Twitch is Raf_FunnyTV. Either way, type in goddamn Raf_FunnyTV and you're going to find me. And you're going to hit that button that says subscribe. And then you're going to join the Raf World community. The Raf World Martian enlistment forms. We in here. I'm going to catch y'all in the next one at 11 a.m. Because y'all going to catch that live stream. To the live. We still in this bitch. We still in this bitch. All right, we about to. Nah. All right, y'all, what we gonna do? Hey, I did a reaction to this video too. I wonder if I was able to put it out. I don't think I put it out. I think it was on my last live. It was on Sunday's live. Let's get up out of there. My goodness. Look at all them teeth in there. What else we got? Police rush in to save a wife and kid from violent husband after mom's terrifying 911 call. Crackhead tries to buy a child from her own mother. Wow. Wow.
And this guy, Spanish guy, he tried to.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Throw that in the watch later just for right now.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad's gonna happen.
So see, I'm saying one day, Raf, where we gonna be there, 600 people in this joint, 40 people in this joint, 70 people in this joint, where I can be like, yo, I'm gonna do a poll on which video we need to do between them two, bow boom, and then poll gets done. We gonna get there one day. We're gonna get there one day, chat. But until then, it's gonna be captain's orders every day, every day. Police rushing to save. We gonna do both regardless, but one is gonna be on stream and one is gonna be off stream. That's a good way to figure this out. Let's see this.
What did they tell you if the load wasn't there by 12:30?
Something's bad's gonna happen.
We're gonna do this one, y'all. We're gonna do this one. The whole buy kid one. We're gonna do that one later, but this is gonna be the one we into, y'all. This is gonna be the one we into. All right. What's up, world? We back yet again for the last video that wraps up the live stream. Yes, we've been live for the last 5 hours and 3 minutes. Just to be exact, if y'all like the content that y'all been seeing so far, go ahead, like, comment, share, subscribe. Because you're supposed to be liking the video anyway. If you click the video, even if it's just to be curious, just to see what's up, go ahead, like the video anyway. Go ahead, subscribe while you're here too. And then by the time you do all that, you're going to realize, hey, you know what? It's just pretty cool here. I'm going to go ahead and get comfortable. And then boom, you become a part of Rap World. We about to get right into this body camera. We ain't going to say too much. Just know that live stream is every morning at 11 a.m. Y'all send anything y'all want me to react to. And if I'm able to do it, I'm going to do it. And over time, we're going to evolve to other things, other shows, other platforms. But until then, we on these body cameras. These baby mothers going crazy. These Karens acting wild. We on these prayers that need to be put on Front Street. If y'all haven't already, go and check out that EDP 445 documentary we just dropped. A 3-part series, which for some strange reason, the 3rd part was listed 18 and older by YouTube. They wait for part 3 and the finale to be like, oh, no, we can't have that. But that's because this man done came out with a whole, he done said some shit throughout that whole documentary. So if y'all ain't seen that, go ahead, check that out. The police rush in to help a wife and her child from a husband.
With my child. You can leave. I cannot make that. You don't have any. You can't pay for her food. I don't care what you think I can or cannot afford. If you were asking me for a fucking car payment, dude, let me leave. I have fucking needs to pay. Okay, let me leave. No, you're not fucking leaving. Don't fucking touch me.
You have a video after that?
No, sir. That was when once the cops came, and then I knew my mom was coming. I just sat down and I waited. And I know it's not relevant, like, at this point. But I do have videos of why I felt the need to leave. And I don't know if it's important to mention. But just the way he acts.
Y'all see him staring her down? He's staring knives through her forehead. I'm talking about that's why she arming like that every time she look at him, and he doing it on purpose. He trying to lock that eye contact in to see how much of this is the truth. In other news, this is some great aesthetics. Look at that. Look at that nice little walkway. That's good aesthetics right there.
I have videos of why I felt the need to leave.
Was that a mason?
And,
a mason that did that? Contractor?
Um,
Whatever they want to call him.
But just the way he acts in front of the baby, where he loses his temper.
Is that before today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just hang on to those. All right. So then, he's not letting you leave the residence. You try to get past him a couple times. Did you think to call the police?
No, sir.
How come?
Well, I understand that it's a civil matter, but once I called my parents, my dad had told me to just call the police. But I wanted to record to show that he wasn't letting me leave at that point.
Okay, and at what point are you able to get out of the apartment?
I think he'd let me leave if I didn't have the baby.
Right, but I'm saying right
the words
now,
"let me
when did you
leave"
actually
just
get to exit the apartment when the cops got here.
Yes, sir.
So when the cops got here and he went downstairs, and he's the one that called the cops. Could you have at any point taken your phone and called us to tell us like, hey, I'm in this apartment and this man is not letting me leave? Did that ever cross your mind?
Yes, sir.
And
I knew once he told me, I'm not going to let you leave, but I didn't think that he was going to actually stand in front of the door. So once he did, I just...
Chat, niggas doing way worse out here. Been talking about, oh, I'm not letting you leave. So if he say that, then you might as well take heed to that. You might as well take that as a serious power move, as I'm finna be locked in this joint until you free. Don't take no words for, oh, he ain't gonna do nothing. Cause now look at you. This is what creates paperwork that gets overlooked, and then situations get worse for shit like this. Why didn't you call the police, lady? Why you ain't call the police? How is it that I can see if they had a police who calls the police first battle, or who calls the police and talks to them the most battle? He called the police. And now we looking at you saying, oh, well, he wasn't letting me leave until the police got here. Of course he wasn't, because now we into a deeper situation, y'all. Now it's a deeper situation. He wasn't letting you leave because you probably did some weird shit too. And I'm not against this woman. I'm not. But you got to understand, I've seen enough body cams to think before I pick a side, you got to think on both sides of the situation. She probably did or said some wild shit and then tried to get up out of that joint. She probably broke something in the house, got real wild with him. And then when he was like, I'm not letting you leave and I'm not letting you take my kid, she probably been drinking. You never know. And then once he said, I'm not letting you leave and take my kid with you, Mom, you should have called the police. She probably was off the, oh yeah, I'm out of here. He probably was off the, I'm gonna call the police before you leave because you need to take responsibility for the shit you just broke in here.
Because I wanted to show
She only recorded a piece.
And
She only
then,
recorded a
After you
piece.
finish the recording, you call your mom and your dad?
No, sir, I called him before.
In other news, this man back here, his face so narrow, nigga, your face so narrow, it's like you got a face mask on. And I'm gonna assume he got a face mask on. But it also look like he doing this. But either way, his shit narrow as hell.
Okay. And so then your mom and your dad tell you to call the cops. But instead you made the video and he called the cops. Okay. All right. What's your first name?
Hi, how you doing? What's going on? Is it okay if I talk to you outside real quick?
Yeah, sure. Let me see.
Put a jacket on. It seems like there you go. I'm about to say, it seems like it's cold.
We'll talk downstairs.
Sure.
My name is Officer Scarborough, LCPD. What's going on today, sir?
Trying to abbreviate it as best as I can. Been in a relationship with this girl for 3 years. We had a child together. On and off, had issues. Been trying to like work this shit, and I just got to another point where like arguing again. Try to keep it to like not shouting and fucking the disagreement like escalating like beyond to what it should be. You know, I've like asked her to be respectful and not fucking take my child. She's done it multiple times in the past.
You're referring to
my daughter.
Your okay. Your daughter.
She's trying to take my daughter. I told her no, and that's where we're at. She called her fucking mother. Obviously, you know her mother. She's the investigator for LCPD. She comes in, barging in, screaming, fucking saying all this shit. It's like, you're in my fucking apartment. She's like, yeah, well, it's also her apartment. It's like, okay, fine, sure. But she's not helping when she fucking shows up and starts screaming at me in my fucking apartment. I'm just saying, like, as an equal parent, no, I'm fucking putting my foot down. I don't want my daughter near her.
Right. I got you.
And I can understand they want the fucking same, but what makes them more fucking right of a fucking...
And your ex is the one sitting on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys both live here?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was she? Remind me, where was she trying to take her?
I hate how he went and got some shoes, and the shoes he went and picked the thong kind sandals, and then they had no socks on. Well, y'all chat, y'all know we have a problem with niggas that do that. We got a problem with that. Man, stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Put some socks on. And you're going to quickly realize your socks should not go in that type of shoe because you shouldn't have it on. Put some slides on if you're going to do that. I'm not trying to force my fashion on y'all. I'm just saying a lot of people feel this way. Why do you go for the thong kind sandals when there's so many other type of slides you can wear? Put the Jesuses on before those.
To the parents.
Okay. All right. And is there anything in writing stating that you can or that she can or anything like that?
No.
There's no custody agreement
No.
from the courts or anything like that? Okay, just solely just like, yeah, I don't want you to take my daughter over.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I literally told her she can have her tomorrow, but she's like so fucking adamant about taking her tonight.
Yeah.
She's done that fucking multiple times, every other disagreement. You know, sat there in silence, you know, like, they're saying no.
Yeah.
You can have her tomorrow. You're not taking my fucking daughter tonight. Like, I haven't seen her all week because she just fucking took my daughter last week. When I asked her to bring my daughter back, she fucking refused.
See what I'm saying? And this also is this is what it looks like when you don't have it in the courts. And that's what we don't want. We don't want it in the courts, but that's what happens when it's irresponsible. When there's some irresponsibility sprinkled into the pot, it's over with. I told y'all, he just want to spend time with the child. Now, mind you, she's saying all this, oh, you can't even afford to get her nothing to eat. This man got an apartment. All right. Now, I done seen niggas with a lot less do a lot more. So don't act like he can't figure it out or he won't figure it out, or at least give him the opportunity to do that and figure it out. And honestly, if you don't want to get a nigga the opportunity, why did you choose him to be your baby father in the first place? Why?
Yeah.
You got to put motherfuckers through an interview process with this shit. Look to their goddamn their resume. Literally, see the type of jobs they've held.
With my daughter, I have all these women in my apartment screaming at me.
Got you. How do you spell your last name, sir?
P.
But he also can be a real, a super narcissistic ass nigga where he just make it seem like, oh, it's not me, and he's real good at it.
How did that go?
I'm not gonna let gender bias get in the way of this. All right, we're gonna stick to the optimism of they both wrong until we find out who's more wrong.
How long ago was that?
That's how we gonna move.
Like 10 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally just recently.
Was that when her mom showed up?
Yeah, she called her mother. Her mother came in, barging in, fucking screaming at me.
Okay. And that was so. What I'm asking was mom in there when she tried to leave, and you were like, no, or was it after?
No, that's when she called her mother.
Oh, okay, that's what she called her.
Shivering and cold.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's because you have no socks on and you got thong sandals on, my boy. Tell us, I'm sorry, I'm shivering cold. Thin ass jacket with no socks on outside. What's wrong with you? Even if this is in Florida, it still get jack cold in Florida.
My fucking daughter. I just want her to fucking leave. She can have her tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm fucking okay codes.
This can be in Texas. This can be in Cali. There's so many different places that this landscape look like.
Shouting at me, calling me a piece of shit. It's like, you're in my fucking apartment. Get the fuck out.
Arizona.
I got you. And the reason why I had to ask, it probably seems kind of weird, but the reason why I have to ask if if there's any type of like court order before the court.
Yeah, no, we just haven't
like
even got to that point.
Got you. And it seems like that may be necessary if that's the case, because right now, even if the roles are switched and you had the kid and you were trying to dip with her and then she was like, no, this is not.
No, I understand.
You know what I mean? I can't take the kid away from her to give it to you or vice versa. You know what I mean? It goes both ways, especially if there's like no type of agreement. And even if there was some type of agreement in place, we still couldn't do that unless there is like a sense of exigency to do so. You know what I mean? Meaning if there was any type of emergency, that's why I also asked if you feel like she's in any type of danger going over there. Because that in that aspect, that's when we would have to get involved. Like, hey, let's see what we got to do. Let's separate parties, so on and so forth, like that. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why I have to ask those questions. But we can't force whoever has. I got you. So we can't force whoever has custody of the child in that aspect if there's no exigency to do so. So does that make sense?
So there's nothing.
That's the walk. That's the walk. That's the walk of victory right there. She know what she doing.
See what's going on. But that's what. You have any questions on that so far?
No.
There go mom and there go sister.
Who do we need to talk to, dude?
You just talk to mom, or X to him, talk to him, and then we'll go from there. So I'm almost ready right here, though. You want to go upstairs? Get back into the warm?
Sure.
All right. Let's try to keep everyone separate.
But lucky disappointed was like.
Oh, they got a blue doorknob? That's lit. I ain't gonna lie, literally, but that's lit. I said blue doorknob. They got blue doorbell. Look at that shit. Y'all can't tell me that shit ain't sweet. Look at that. That shit lit.
So in this case, just trying to like fucking speak some reason here. Who determines? Who determines the logic between who gets the fucking full right to just fucking take the child?
If
both just fucking take the child is not the way to ask that shit.
She just walks past us and I can't do anything here.
You recovered to say one more time, please? I'm sorry, so I'm trying to get your determines like who gets custody of who.
Well, so like you guys as the mediators, this is a civil case, right? This is something that we need to go to the fucking courts to get like a.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in this instance, so what? She just allowed her to just take my fucking child and leave, and you guys can't do anything.
Like I said, if it was the same way, it'd be the same way with you. Like we couldn't tell you like.
That's what I'm saying. I try to keep my daughter, but then because you guys show up and then she's here with her fucking mother, she convinced my ex to just walk out with my daughter. And in this instance, where I called you guys, you see what I mean?
And he got a cat too. My boy got a cat chilling, man. He got a good home here. It ain't nothing to worry about here. The cat'll be all untrained, ready to run out the door and some old shit. That cat over there chilling. That joint chilling so bad, I ain't even see the whole cat tree over there. I just noticed the cat tree in the corner. And I'm the main one talking about some be vigilant. I just noticed the cat tree in the corner. And then I see the hands hanging off the ends of the joint being nosy as hell. Being nosy as hell. That man got a steady home there, man. She talk about some what you can and can't do as a father. This shit is crazy.
If you walked out with your kid, man, that's just the nature of it. We can't, like I said, we can't force that unless there's some type of exigency or.
I know he wish he knew that. Ooh, I know he wish he knew that.
I'm trying to keep my baby here.
I got you, man. But that's where we're at. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't know their backstory. He could be a super irresponsible ass nigga. So I'm just going off of what we see right now, and that is crazy. Because if he would have left, he would have been like, all right, if I'm gonna leave my own house, they would have been like, oh, he's kidnapping. Oh, he's doing this, that, and the third. Oh, he's taking a child. But he like, that's why I tried to stay in my apartment. Like, now he should have told her to leave and said, but you're not leaving with my child, and she just decided not to leave. Then yeah, as soon as police got there, I would have, give me my child. I'm out.
I would say
this is what we see too often. Using the child as a pawn.
It does help a lot when you do that. And in the event that there is some type of deviation from that court order, you have every right to just go to the court and then file for like a violation of that protect her of those conditions, and then that for the judge, it'll go before arbitration, but then the judge at that point will make a determination on what's going to happen with that custody agreement. In that case, sometimes it's like who gets full custody, so on and so forth, but there's different ways that can go about it depending on the discretion of the judge, you know what I mean? Given this instance, I would highly recommend you do pull that route, just to mitigate this from even happening in the future, you know what I mean? So. Do you have any questions so far at all?
I got nothing. She took my baby. I mean, I guess like when I'm gonna see my baby, because like, truthfully, like I don't want to fucking talk to her. I'm fucking. The patients I've had with her.
Yeah, once the police involved, I don't, man. Ooh. Once the police involved, we might as well just.
No, I get the frustration. I get the frustration.
Go ahead and do that.
So what? Now I just have
let
to
them
reach
handle
out
it.
to her, like, hey, where's my child? And then I have to do this back and forth game again, or like what?
And what people do sometimes also, like if there's a concern, like let's say.
I'm like, damn, you had to use the cheat code. You had to use the cheat code for you to be able to walk up out of here. And I'm the one that called about leave. Damn.
If you just want to go visit, I don't know how you guys' agreement is. I don't know. Or just
let's check into his background. What his criminal history look like?
So, just in the meantime, until you're able to go to court, have the documentation ready to go, and then you can go forward from there. It's a little easier, but then again, like I said, if there's no exigency, that itself is so matter. So, but it does help having the paperwork there. That way, there's some kind of organization and agreement there, saying like, hey, you said in front of the court, in front of the judge, that you're gonna abide by this. This is my time to have my child. You know? So, alrighty, sir.
Shit coming out.
Yes, sir. Well, sorry, I
got
can't do that, but
bullshit.
Alrighty. If you have any questions, let us know, okay?
Scarborough.
Yes, sir. Dash number's right there.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? Hey. So here's the deal, man. I looked at the video. I guess there was a video that was recorded during the incident. There are some things that came to light that I wasn't informed of during our interview. Basically, what took place in the video with you standing in front of the door meets the elements of false imprisonment, which is
wow.
What?
Yes. So.
Take me in to arrest me?
Correct. Yes, sir. So right now you'll be placed under arrest for false imprisonment.
For how long?
You'll be seeing a judge tomorrow for your arraignment, most likely, but that's not my decision. That's just discretion.
Shit. Shit.
Can I get my stuff?
What are you trying
to grab? What stuff? Your phone?
Maybe some shoes.
Okay. I'll let you grab your shoes so your feet aren't cold. You can just take that jacket with you. Do you have your wallet in your purse right now?
Stop grabbing that thin ass jacket.
I'm taking my child's okay.
Where's your shoes at, bro?
I gotta grab some socks behind me.
Socks in the living room is wild, though. I ain't gonna lie.
On there.
Oh.
Make sure your cat fed, cuz.
We'll just stop on the balcony. I'll just place you in cuffs now.
Can I just lock the door?
Yeah, that's fine. Once you lock the door.
Lock the door, take off running down the steps. Go out like a soldier.
I'll take your phone to the phone. And your wallet, your keys, that'll all go with your property. You can have to. Seven.
You got it too?
Yes.
Damn, y'all. Damn, y'all.
Do you have anything in your purse, not a poke, stick, or jab? No, take things out of your pocket? Okay.
What's Las Cruces? New Mexico?
Just gotta search everything.
I'm gonna stop guessing before y'all start. Oh, man, he don't know shit.
Go ahead and separate your feet from me, please.
Hey, I'm lit. That's New Mexico. I'm lit. Well, I mean, that might be simple information, so I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Put something metal in your wallet.
We be guessing all these motherfucking departments when we be watching these body cams. We be right most of the time, but shit, wrong sometimes.
Go ahead, sir. Yes, sir.
What the hell is he listening to?
I'll call her right now and get that statement, and then.
Dang.
Hello?
Miss Ventura, it's Officer Scarborough again.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to get a brief statement from you in regards to doing the emergency order of protection for you. At any point in time tonight, did you feel like you were in fear of your life or anything?
Don't say yeah. Don't say yeah. She right now, she probably looking at her mother, and her mother probably like, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes. Because if you say yes, and you say you had a fear for your life, that means you can get granted 100% custody, and he'll have a harder time with getting a child. And within all this craziness, he called the police first.
No, sir, I didn't feel like I was.
Okay, good. You lit.
Is this a pattern behavior? And I'm sorry if you've already been asked, and this sounds repetitive, but is this like a pattern of things that's been going on with you and Aaron?
Yes, sir. I mean, in the past, there's been cases of him being violent.
Okay.
Cases? Like on file?
And was any of those
or just
things,
you saying there's just been situations?
His method of keeping
cases and situations, two different things. Chat.
Was that something that he has done in the past as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me right now?
I guess.
100% custody watch.
I mean, so the ERO has to be approved from the judge, right?
Yes, ma'am. And that's something that I'm going to do tonight, here in a few minutes. I'm going to contact the judge. I'm going to fill out the proper documentation for that. I just wanted to get a brief statement from you in conjunction with the video that I received and reviewed. I just wanted to be able to talk to you, so I wasn't able to earlier.
Okay, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. After I have everything filled out, I'll also provide you with your copy of the ERO. And with that, it's going to be the 72 hours of the next judicial business day, which in this case, it would be the 72 hours for you to actually go and fill out a temporary order of protection. This will be valid for the 72 hours. So,
okay, thank you, sir.
do you have any questions or concerns on how to acquire or start the process for temporary order of protection?
No, sir.
Okay, sounds good. Well, if you have any other questions...
She a real one for that, though, chat. They got their situations going, but we know there's situations where they be milking every udder they can. I'm talking about every udder and shit. If it's multiple cows, they gonna milk that too. I'm telling you. So she a real one. She didn't say she felt in danger, and she did say this is repeat, situation, which is if it is repeated situations, then that's on him. That's on him. She don't feel like she need to file a protective order. Real shit.
Okay, well, you have a good evening, and I'll contact you later when I have your copy in hand.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night.
You as well.
Be safe. Bye-bye.
I ain't gonna lie. Can we say what he was charged with? Can we see when he got out of jail?
Yeah, I guess
something?
It's been like a pattern of behavior, like him being violent in the past, things like that. So I have enough to fill it out and everything. So.
Yep. There's no charges. We don't know what charges he got. I ain't gonna lie. That's quite common in the community of having kids. I ain't gonna lie. This is a little too common. At some point, we just all gotta be adults for the bigger picture. If y'all can't work through y'all differences, don't even have differences. Just make y'all only common similarity the love that y'all put into the child. That's all. That's the best you can do. And if y'all both do that, y'all quickly forget the difference. What differences? Fuck it. I'm having such a good time being this type of person with this type of person because she's doing this type of thing and she's acting this type of way and I'm acting this type of way for the greater good. Any man that want to do that. I ain't gonna say any man want to do that because it's always great. You know what I'm saying? To just work that shit out. You don't want it to have to go in a full loop for that shit to happen. But at the end of the day, I mean, shit. She a real one for that because a couple of them questions that she answered could have really fucked his life over. And if he does do this shit, he deserves it. Go ahead, cook for a night. You'll be all right. You'll be out in the morning. Video watchers, I'm going to catch y'all in the next one. I ain't going to lie. 11 a.m. sharp. I ain't going to say sharp. You know, I'll be late sometimes. But 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. every weekday. We're going to try to get a live stream out there to where we reacting to certain shit. Tomorrow we might do, today we did paranormal and body cam. Tomorrow we might do like fight cam, and we might do just some random videos. Video watchers. If y'all got content that y'all want to see me react to that you don't see a reaction to on my channel already, throw that shit in the DMs. Instagram, Raf.FunnyTV. TikTok, Raf.FunnyTV. Twitch, Raf_. Funny TV.
Really, nigga?
Yes. So I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. Live stream, we gonna stay here for a little bit because we got 4 more minutes into this live stream before we go ahead and wrap this joint up. It's been 5.5 hours on this live stream. I'm gonna catch the video watchers tomorrow in that live. Y'all better be there. We out. The handshake. I gotta wipe the video off the screen. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm doing. Oh shit. What if I could push the key that ended my live? I would have been blown. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, but this time wrapping up, I just want to say I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, where the hell my logo at? We don't do that. Where you at, sir? Off in the corner, huh? Yeah, there you go. Shit, tripping. Grab that. There you go. Bow. Yep, we doing all this live, y'all. We doing all this live. Watermark and go behind display capture. Boom. Oh, not display capture, video capture. Shit. Watermark and go under the video capture. There we go. Gotta throw the logo in the background. I don't even know what that is. I just clicked something, I don't even know what it is. Damn it. Oh, it's the alert box. I ain't trying to spend all my time trying to finagle with these buttons, but we gotta get it. We gotta get it together at some point. Yeah, all right, there we go. That'll work for me. But yeah, chat. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. Yet another good one. This has been one hell of a live stream. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all again. I give it to the 24-hour streamers. Because what it's been 5.5 hours. Imagine 19 more of them bad brigates. Imagine 19 more of them bum brigates. That's crazy. I appreciate y'all rocking me for so long. Even if it's been under the double digits. Tomorrow we're gonna try for the double digits. Hey, small streamers start somewhere. Small content creators start somewhere. We're gonna reach the moon at some point. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I keep looking at the screen because I want to make sure this logo ain't in my way. You know what I'm saying? This is the 1,000 subscriber logo. Oh shit. Right there. Oh shit. I couldn't be a no weatherman. Oh shit. Wrong hand. This is the 1,000. I couldn't be no weatherman. This is the 1,000th subscriber logo. I changed it up a little bit. So all of the old videos that y'all go ahead and go watch, if you see the purple logo with the purple out around it, that is my original logo. This is my 1,000th. When I get to 5, I'm going to change it. When I get to 10, I'm going to change it. 20, 50, 100, we change that shit. 500,000, we change that shit. So, with that being said, I appreciate y'all rocking me. Chat box. We got to have that chat box bumping tomorrow. Definitely had some people drive by. Accolades real quick. Y'all know I'll be the main one talking about something. Who gives a fuck about your accolades? You know what I'm saying? In the channel though. Only here in Rap World. Because all these body cams, they always want to say what their accolades is. We at 1580, y'all. We at 1580. We trying to do the damn thing. All right. This is the last video that I posted. This is the part 3 joint. This blows me because 3 views. A view is a view. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm with that. But look at all the other ones. 9, 16, 9, 12. And of course, it's not even the fact that, you know what I'm saying? It's not even the fact that it's just that. See, boom. It's more on it. It's more. Analytics. Going to them analytics. My short about to hit 30K today. Oh no, I'm sorry, not 30K today. This short about to hit 20K. Matter of fact, it already did. 22.7. Go and look at them shorts, man. Let them shorts cook. Let them shorts cook. Come on now. Monthly audience, 30.2K. We doing something. We doing something. Where my video, what's the name's at? I don't know why it's not letting me see my analytics from the content screen. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but man, I ain't gonna lie. It's been a good stream though. It's been fun. This has all been fun. That's why I'm continuously doing this shit. That's why I'm reacting to all this shit that I react to. Because like I said, if I wasn't recording it, I'd be doing it anyway. So why not record it while I do it? We're going to build something of the brand. And we're going to make the brand blow through the roof. Y'all hear me? Gotta hit y'all with a little 1-2 before we get up out of there.
Is you ready for the Venmo? You already...
Hey.
The time is now. On everything. Took my heart away from money. I ain't interested in finding.
Now look, like I said, before I leave out this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Before we make our exit, before we hit the smoke bomb on you niggas, I do want to let y'all know we are going to be here at 11 tomorrow morning. I'm going to try to be consistent with it. Y'all got to share that live. Make sure y'all share these live streams. Make sure y'all send some content. Send some content y'all want to see me react to. This ain't just my channel, this y'all channel. Y'all check the videos out. Y'all see I say it quite often. Quite often. I've had a good little stream today. I ain't gonna lie. A knot would be great. A knot would be lovely. But we got some editing to do. We got some video chopping to do. We got videos to throw up. We gotta serve the streets. We gotta serve the video watchers too. You know what I'm saying? We gotta serve them. Let them know we out here. Then at some point, our video watchers are gonna merge into the live, and they're gonna turn into our live watchers. And then after that,
say it again. Oh.
And after that, our channel is gonna get bigger. And after that, with the channel getting bigger, our channel is gonna, my bad, y'all. I'm looking at the channel. And then after that, channel get bigger. Audience get swoller. You know what I'm saying? We get a bigger audience. We get to interact more. You know what I'm saying? 5.5 hours, we did it. Shit. I'm gonna say it one more time. Shit. Look at Speed. Speed is live on Twitch right now with 39.6 thousand subs watching him. 39,000 views. Kyle on that shit with 65,000. We're gonna hit numbers one day. I don't know about 65,000, but shit, if we ever get there, we get there. Hopefully it's for a good reason. You know, bad shit be going viral too.